that's self-consumed. Man, that's the only truth. And what we loved was not enough, even though we wanted to. I learned it sick and bad, mining gold and vapor, regrets like charms laid at hand, and other sweet divinity, and other sweet divinity. Other sweet divinity. if you just ask for more.
And the days come when we no longer feel. And the days come when we no longer feel. And the days
What we love was not enough.
when we know
What we love was not enough.
and the days
What we love was not enough.
when we know
What we love was not enough.
and the days
What we love was not enough.
when we know
What we loved was not enough.
and the days
What we loved was not enough.
when we know
But kiss it quick and rise again.
and the days come when we no longer feel and the days come when we no longer feel and the days come when we no longer feel and the days come when we no longer
Hello. What's up, everybody? Taurus, 10 bucks, Sorrow, Lady, Fear the Dawn, Matchless, Chris Link, Brew, Timmy, and Redacted. What's up, Terrific Trad? Thank you so much for the raid. A little late on the thanks there, but you know how it is. Hope you're doing well. It's been a minute, I think. If you're still here, what were you streaming today? What were we enjoying on the Terrific Trad corner of the internet? Curious. But yeah, how's everyone doing today? A little early on the raid, I was at. Hey, there's no early or late raiding. I did it, but you know how it is. I always have to go through the whole intro and all that. Playing Bushy. Oh, good luck with that. How's that going? What's up, Warren? Thank you. Almost done, actually. Nice, nice, beautiful. Congrats. Well, I mean, what am I saying? I'll congratulate you when you're done, because that's the Bushy rule. You don't get congratulations before you're done. All you get for now is suffering. So Solgate today decided to go back for some stuff that I missed. I thought almost done was, you know. Okay. You do have some more adventures. That's true. I mean, I don't know how much of you mentioned stuff you have missed, and I don't know how much you know or don't, but there's always you know about the man of the cheetah, but you haven't faced it yet. So if you do, you may not even be halfway through your playthrough, for all I know. All things considered. Well, good luck with that. I'm looking forward to hear of your success down the line. Hopefully. Yeah, Soro. It was yesterday. It was a journey. That's for sure. You watch Casey quite a lot, though. Yeah. Yeah, Casey. It definitely had a bit longer than average adventure through Bushi, but eventually got there, which is what matters, right? Not about the length of the destination, of the journey. Sorry. When it comes to Bushi, it is about the destination. No, that's a bit unfair. It's not just about the destination, but it's sort of a it's part of the meme, I guess, right? It only matters if you get to the end of it. But the journey is the important part at the end of it all. Sure. What's up, anxious? Yeah, let's go on that main menu for maybe a last time. Who knows? There's a chance this is the last Disco Elysium stream. I feel like we'll see. Maybe not, but I have a feeling it may be. Something about, you know, the way it's all coming together. It feels like we're approaching some sort of end game right there, especially with the warnings and all that. Never been more excited about dice rolls without money on the line. Yeah. Wait, do you often have dice rolls with money on the line, Tenma? I would think most dice rolls people usually go through is like D&D games, you know. Tend to not have money on the line. I don't know how you play D&D, but my D&D games usually didn't have money on the line. Yeah, yesterday's stream was probably the best out of the entire Disco Elysium playthrough. It was such a culmination of a huge amount of work we put into some side quests, and it just all came together in such a beautiful way. Yeah, it's a long adventure, the Disco Elysium. Yeah, where tonight is 48, I think. 47? I'm not sure. 47, I think. Oh. And the next one after that is going to be Baldur's Gate 3. So if I take to Baldur's Gate 3 and it becomes a whole thing, I definitely think it will beat Hollow Knight's record for the longest playthrough on the channel. I don't... If we see Baldur's Gate 3 through, there's no way it doesn't take longer than, well, anything I've played, really. It seems like such a massive game. Like, normal people spend 500 hours playing it in their first playthrough. Can we make guesses if you finish Baldur's Gate 3? The fact that you ask, I'm assuming it means you don't think I'm gonna finish it. Otherwise you wouldn't ask. I don't know. We'll see. Well, I have to play it. I have to see how it goes. I think you'll notice a lot of its flaws. Okay. Well, that's going to be an interesting conversation then. Yeah, we'll see. I'm excited to try it. At least, that's for sure. Cobalt, welcome in. Oop, didn't get time to read that one. Oh, jeez. That one scared me. Few days into this game now, really enjoying it. Such an incredible game, and watching some of your old Disco Elysium streams today helped me get through working from home. Hey, I'm glad. Cobalt, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Appreciate it. Thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying the VODs. We're like, if you started playing the game as well, and like watching my older streams, like the stuff you've already done, just be careful that we might be getting into some very end game stuff today, so if you're worried about spoilers, careful. And thank you for the bits, I appreciate it very much. My plans with the family tomorrow fell through because my uncle has the flu, so we had to cancel that. Which, you know, I'm hoping they recover fast. I'm not happy that, you know, my family members are sick, but I will say I'm not too mad that it doesn't happen, because I wasn't... With the schedule and like the complete reverse schedule I'm having right now, and just like, you know, everything, I wasn't too excited to like do the whole trip. It's a pretty long trip, and you know, it's a lot of energy, and I was very tired already, so I'm not too mad about it, I will say. I'm glad to be able to spend the day home and just... I'm probably gonna play some Magic the Gathering, play some Final Fantasy VII Remake, and play some StarCraft 2, so it's gonna be a good day, regardless. Yeah. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Well, tonight is potentially a longer stream, right? We don't have a time limit since Naz isn't streaming, so we'll see. We'll see how I feel around, you know, in about 4 hours. I'll sort of assess the situation, see if it's worth pushing or if it's worth keeping another stream for Sunday. Again, I'm working under the assumption that as soon as we engage with the task we have on right now, it's sort of like end game, right? Which may be completely false, but I would be very surprised, considering how everything's just sort of ending. What's up next? Gonna enjoy a 3-day weekend starting in 3 hours. That sounds amazing. How's SC2 going? I'm still playing the campaign. But I'm forcing myself to play the campaign in a way that like prepares me for multiplayer a bit, right? I'm like using the camera locations a lot. I'm trying to, you know, do a lot of macro stuff while doing the like micro or send my units to war while like taking care of the base and expanding and stuff. Like I'm trying to sort of at least develop as many, you know, reactivate as many skills as I can while playing the campaign. I think I'm finishing Heart of the Swarm tonight. And then Legacy of the Void's left, we'll see. But I'm excited to, you know, I'm still watching some like videos to, you know, learn more about like what's the state of the game with Legacy of the Void and the new units and all that, so. Yeah, I'm pretty interested. Rewatched all the campaign stuff. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that I'm not too fond of in the campaign, but there's quite a few interesting cutscenes. That one cutscene with Kerrigan entering like the archives or whatever they were of the the hybrids, like fighting Narud, I think his name is. God, that one cutscene was wild. Loved it. Doing it in hard difficulty? No, normal. 'Cause I don't, you know, it's less about like the challenge. It's just about me seeing the story and getting some, you know, feelings back in my fingers for the position of stuff. Yes. Quasi, thank you so much for tier 1 resub. 19 months. That's a lot of months, Quasi Fuji. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. And Quasi Fuji, you will be remembered. What's up, Piff? Good to see you. How are we doing? Just curious. Yeah. Mostly Zerg for rank. Yeah, I'm probably gonna play Zerg. I'm probably gonna just play Zerg in ranked. You know. I don't have too many interests in playing Terrans anyway. Protoss, why not? But I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how I feel after playing the Protoss campaign. Maybe it will make me want to play them in ranked as well, but nah, I think I'm a Zerg boy. Always been a Zerg boy. Yeah, Quasi, well, that's unfortunate, but appreciate you nonetheless. You want to replay SC1 and Brood War? I don't. But thank you. It was a good game though, but yeah. No, I'm good. And I think if I was to replay StarCraft 1 and Brood War, it would probably be for the nostalgia factor, which means I would have to play the original or the remastered version. But yeah, I don't have that much nostalgia for StarCraft 1, I will say. I don't know, I enjoyed it back in the day and I played a bit of it, but I was more into Total Annihilation at the time, so, you know. StarCraft was sort of that inferior strategy game at the time. Brood War. Even though later I watched a lot of like competitive stuff and all of that, but none of it was as good as Total Annihilation, so it was just more popular. What's up, Naz? Doing okay, lots happening. Too tired to go into it all? Hey, no worries. If you do feel like getting into it all, you know where to find me. But good you are doing okay. Loved SC1 custom maps. Yeah, Zulu, maybe. Brood Wars gameplay was sheer perfection, miraculous, balanced. Well, certainly a few people that would disagree with that, but... Let's ask Artosis about Brood War balance. Not saying that he's right, but I'm just saying that some people would disagree. Yeah, I don't know. Brood War, it was fine for the time. It's just such a janky game. If you look at it with like today's refinements in UI and control and all of that. Total Annihilation, for its time, was so ahead of everything else. In terms of like waypoints, queuing units, queuing constructions, you know, huge control groups, very much like a lot of freedom and all of that, and like just the way it was playing with actual like ballistics, you know, projectiles were actually modeled, like nothing was just hit scan or anything. The terrain meant a lot, and how you played around it. It was such a good game, holy crap. So far ahead of everything else. But of course, that age too, and you know, ultimately, none of the successors of that particular genre really took off. So, still watch competitive Brood War? Yeah, so do I from time to time. It's okay. It's I like watching it just fine because like the people, you know, that are playing it, you know, they're the ones playing it. I'm not the one who has to endure the pain of those janky controls and all that, but yeah. Oh, they are for sure. I'm just, you know, just explaining the reasons why StarCraft 1 never really appealed to me at the time. There was in my opinion, a much better game in that space that just took all my time. So, Saladino, good to see you. Chipmunk, good to see you as well. Alright, how about we get into this maybe final session of Disco Elysium. I don't know if I'm ready for this to end. I'm gonna have to find ways to stall. Stretch that content for another week or so, I don't know. Having played quite a bit of competitive Total Annihilation, I think it was a better game. Like, it was strictly a better game. It didn't take as much, you know, so the level of competition never really exploded because there was just not a lot of support for the competitive scene, and it didn't pick up or anything. Because the game was just simply less popular. It didn't have Blizzard behind it. But I was at the very top of the ladder with a couple of friends. We were playing so much of the game, and we were quite high on the most popular ladder in Total Annihilation for a long period of time. And let me tell you, as someone who ultimately played a lot of both games, right? Total Annihilation was just better. It was just better. But not a lot of people got into the competitive scene and saw how like games were played on a competitive level. It was very different. It was very tight. But it's also a game that focuses a bit less on micro and more about macro strategic decisions and the use of the map and the actual, you know, properly taking into account like terrain and stuff like that, which StarCraft is a little bit more about, like small skirmishes, especially Brood War. So yeah, different games at the end of it all. Last I watched was before entering the church. Wait. Before entering the church. The first time? Because if so, that was a long time ago. Holy crap! Before I entered the first time. Oh yeah, that was like almost 2 weeks ago. Jeez. Yeah, good luck catching up on all that. I was just, you know, I mean, I noticed you weren't around much, but I assumed you may have been lurking. Yeah, I hope you've been doing well, Dino. It's going to be a journey if you haven't watched the last 10 streams. Holy crap. Especially the last couple streams where it's like, I would say yesterday's stream was probably the best of the entire series. Command and Conquer with the screen? I don't know, last Command and Conquer game I played was Tiberian Sun, which was okay. It was a bit disappointing, I would say, compared to what the expectations were at the time. I think, yeah, Tiberian Sun when it came out just was ancient. It just felt like it didn't really follow the evolution of RTS. Yeah, I mean, Red Alert at the time was just like almost groundbreaking. Right? It was the early days of RTS, and it just did some stuff in a way that was really, really cool. And then, yeah, of course, you know, StarCraft came out. Well, Total Annihilation came out. Then StarCraft came out. And the RTS genre just changed completely. That's an interesting factor too, talking about, again, like my perception of StarCraft. The fact that it came out after Total Annihilation was probably something that didn't play in its favor. Because it felt like going back to a more old school way of doing RTS. I even remember like the reviews at the time when it came out, when StarCraft first came out, like a lot of, you know, the reviews were like, oh, it feels like a bit of a step back after some of the RTSs we've seen recently. And of course it still elevated itself on you know, in its longevity thanks to very polished gameplay, thanks to Blizzard's experience and, you know, charming characters and races, and obviously the competitive aspect of it really took off, right, which was the big thing ultimately for its longevity. But I remember some of the reviews, at least the magazines I was reading, were like, ooh, this is a bit of a step back in the genre altogether. Game came out a year or two late. Which ultimately wasn't the whole story, of course, but... No, of course, Martyrdom. I'm just not sure which one is 3. If it's Tiberian Sun or if it's... Because I thought, at the time, I thought Tiberian Sun was 3, but apparently it's not. It was a spin-off. And then Command and Conquer 3 is another one, which I never played. I always thought Tiberian Sun was Command and Conquer 3, but... yeah. Is Tiberian Wars. So is Tiberian Sun 2? I'm confused. They need to sort out their naming convention, okay? This isn't Kingdom Hearts. You're not allowed to be confusing like that. Oh, nice. That's Rala. Good use. Oh, dude, it's almost in tempo. Except it cuts, but... Man, if that GIF was smoother, it would be perfect. Alright, I think it's time to say goodbye to all the lads around here. We're going on a little journey and I'm not sure we're gonna come back. So. Okay. I think we've done about all we could do around here, huh?
Okay.
Just doing a last little check on those dialogues.
Yo, mate.
No.
Yes, what is it? Yeah!
Good-
Hardcore!
Sure. Harder core indeed. Good morning.
The mother of
No, I think we're good.
Oh, hey, man. Goodbye, officer.
Goodbye, everyone. If I don't come back, I will miss you. All right, I think there's no leads, but probably linked to the step here. Probably linked to the step here, and no leads. So yeah, that's it, I think. Time to make our way to that cavern and see what happens. I'm a bit nervous. Mopo, thank you so much for the resub. Tier 1, 16 months. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Mopo, you will. Be remembered. Hope you're having a good day. Thank you. Let me, just before I go, a last little check.
a few locusts trudge along the wall of the trap. The rest are piled in a heap in the corner, dead. No phasmid anywhere. Poor things.
Yep. Well, that's... God, that one still stings. I really wish we had found something there. Maybe there's nothing to find. Maybe that's what it is. The game, you know, sometimes is a bit bleak, so... Oh, hold on. I didn't talk to the guy about the fact that we contacted the coalition and they didn't want to listen. Maybe he has something to say about that. Oh.
The trap is filled with dead and dying locusts. Most of them aren't moving anymore. You still can't see a phasmid anywhere. Poor things.
Well, okay. Yeah, I wonder if I can talk to him about those assholes of the coalition who didn't want to listen.
Always my pleasure to be of assistance to...
Well, no. First, responsabilité, then stabilité, then prosperité. Yeah. What about head in the sand approach to politics? Like those idiots. I'm mad about the moral intern and the moralists. Bunch of cowards. Fence sitters. I know I'm just getting punished for my own decisions in the game, but... I'm hearing voices. What's up, JC? I just heard voices there. Like on a radio or something. Saladino, thank you for gifting a sub to Wolfpuff. Appreciate it very much. Thank you so much, Saladino. And Wolfpuff, you will be remembered. Thank you. 448. Holy crap. That's a lot of gifted subs. Jeez. Not much. Madame JC's surgery went well. Spent the night in the empty house for the first time in a few years. Huh. How was it? Actually, I wasn't aware that Madame JC had to have surgery. I don't think I was aware of that. I mean, I saw yesterday on Naz's channel, you mentioned it. But that's when I learned about it. So I don't think I knew about it. Uterus was trying to kill her. Oh, jeez. That's not great. I'm glad the surgery went well. Took it out. Yeah. Damn. What's up, Dom? Oh, that's it. We're in there. Who's that? Is that a turret? Or a camera? I'm hoping it's a camera. No, like automatically I'm thinking about a turret. I'm played too much Portal in my time. Oh. A concrete pipe buried in sand and dust. Is that where I find the polar anorak? Yep, there it is. Oh my god, I had taken notes about that. That I was gonna find a polar anorak in a concrete pipe under the boardwalk mentioned by Shivers. So long ago. Insane. I cannot believe that I eventually found one. Composure, under the polar light. Shivers, gift from La Revacholière. Thing. Yeah, she mentioned it. Yeah. How do you even remember? Yeah, I have notes. What's up, J-Bone? What's up, Quill? Layers and layers. Like, it's interesting that it says gift from La Revacholière, right? Because the city told us about it. And now we're getting it. Layers and layers of polyvinyl and artificial sheepskin make this coat ideal for traversing snowy plains on dog sledges. Somehow you knew it would be waiting for you underground in a sunken pipe, and you found it. As if the city gifted it to you to keep safe. What's up, Peppermint? Friar, good to see you. You just finished this game? Nice. Hope you enjoyed it. Surprisingly common condition that you only ever hear about when it happens to someone you know. Endometriosis. Wait, oh yeah, JC. Yeah. I've heard about quite a bit about endometriosis. Yeah, rough that it was you know, a problematic enough case that she had to get a hysterectomy. But hey, I mean, you know, hopefully she feels better after. +1 composure, +1 shivers. Nice. I do look pretty cool with this thing. Oh, hold on. Hell yeah. That completes the look. How high is my shivers as it stands? 7? Yeah, I think empathy is better. If we're gonna have like in conversations, I would rather have shivers on my side, I think. Not shivers, empathy. Yeah, JC, that's true, that's true. It's a pretty big deal. Good stuff.
Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed. Aggressive white noise fills your skull. A strange pain, like you've never felt before.
What the
Through
fuck?
the static, you hear a woman's voice.
Is that like a sound disabling machine or something? You know, something that works with ultrasounds or something? Ruby the Instigator. We finally found her.
It's like 1,000 radio stations are being blasted into your head all at once. But her words are the only ones you can make out.
Oh shit!
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Don't move too much or fight it. That'll just make it worse.
Hopefully I have enough healing items if it starts like this. We barely made it there. Jeez. Says the shadowy figure by the machine.
Can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping not to make your acquaintance. But here we are.
Okay, well that's one way to start a conversation.
The voice coming through the whirlwind of pain is not malicious. She doesn't want to hurt you, but she has to. Doesn't wish to hurt you, not according to your ear canals. Wait, no, not even your ear canals. This is going directly into your neural pathways.
Cover your ears, don't cover them. I mean, I'm gonna cover my ears. I doubt it's gonna do much, but let's see. Oh!
No, buddy, that's not going to help. You can't shield yourself from this. It's an entirely new type of experience. Way worse than all the previous ones.
I'm already down to 4.
Don't focus on the pain. Focus on doing your job. Tell her she's under arrest.
Yell through the static. You're under arrest. What's happening to me? Are you gonna kill me too? Help Kim, help. My brain's on fire. I'm gonna yell through the static. You're under arrest. I don't think it's gonna do much, but...
Really now? Check this out.
Oh no. She turns the dial in her hand. Dude, come on.
You're overwhelmed with a new surge of violent static. It feels like a blood vessel exploded in your brain.
Are you gonna kill me too?
No, I'm not going to fucking kill you.
Well,
If that had been my plan, you'd be dead already. All things considered, I'm being pretty reasonable here.
lady, if I didn't have meds on me, I'd be dead right now.
I'm using a pale latitude compressor. You and your partner have been caught in its field.
A pale latitude compressor. Oh shit. That's an interesting descriptor for an item. Pale latitude compressor.
The explosion of static you're hearing. It's the ULAN frequency. Blasted from that pale emitter that Angus mentioned.
Right. Sure. I saw your equations. It's the ULAN frequency. Pat Angus said you had a pale emitter. You're using one of those devices used to send signals to the pale on me. Say nothing. Try to cover your ears. I'm gonna mention the ULAN frequency since we've examined their equipment and all that. Be as specific as possible.
Saw my equations? You've been sniffing through my lorry, right? I expected as much. I am a bit surprised you knew what you were looking at.
Oh yeah. I have a very smart encyclopedia part of my brain that's helping me. I'm looking at the numbers to see if they correspond to the numbers I wrote down when we were calling on the phone, but no. No sequence is similar. It sounded like Japanese, the numbers, but...
A pale latitude compressor is used to sort of make the pale more manageable. With a lot of these, you can force a radio signal grid on the pale, literally crunch the distance across it.
crunch the distance across it, almost like a wormhole for the Pale. Very interesting.
Signals are relayed across a series of repeater stations fixed to buoys. Not a fun job manning those stations. All alone out there in the Pale, people lose their minds in just a few years.
Dude, I would love to do that. Well, I would not love to do that job, but I would love to see how it is to do that job. I want to see what it is to be in the Pale.
Sounds like she knew someone who used to man one of those stations. But she won't tell you about her. Boy, you're one empathetic police officer to have guessed even that right now.
Thank you, empathy.
So, what we are experiencing is the concentration of radio waves.
He gestures towards something with great effort.
Precisely. This is an industrial strength paraboloid. It's meant for forcing dimensions on something that doesn't have them. Needless to say, the frequencies used are out of this world.
Is that a pun? Is she making a joke? Forcing dimensions on something that doesn't have them. What an interesting concept. Forcing dimensions on something that doesn't have them. I like that.
At the upper limit is the large prime number generator station. It's used specifically for Pale latitude compression. That's why you may be hearing some numbers. But you might also hear, or think you're hearing, local radio chatter.
Large prime number generator station. But we're not hearing local radio chatter, right? We're hearing, I'm assuming, memories of people.
She's been holed up in here for a while with no one to talk to. Keep her talking, and you just might get an opportunity to break you loose.
How did you get your hands on this thing? Will I stay like this forever? Have you experienced the compressor yourself? This is all great, but let's talk about the man you killed. Who was killed, sorry. Please turn it off. I can't take it anymore. Okay, well, let's just, How did you get your hands on this thing?
I built it myself.
She nods toward her torture device. Okay.
That's illegal. I'm guessing it's patented. But we are beyond that, aren't we?
Come on, Kim. Kim literally pulled a "that's illegal" meme on Ruby. That's beautiful.
Oh yeah, way beyond.
She studies her death ray and the law officials trapped in it. Will I stay like this forever?
No. Once I shut down the compressor, the pain will end. It may take a few minutes for you to steady yourself, though. It's a bit like waking out of a very confusing dream.
She's talking about this in such a very calm manner, which seems very odd considering the situation. I'm gonna assume this is Estonian, right? Very cool. What's up, Goose? Is he going to tell her she's under arrest or something stupid like that? Well, hey, hold on. The White Wolf. What in the holy shit is happening? We're being hit by a pale compressor. A pale latitude compressor, technical name, but yeah, just being hit by a bunch of radio waves. Have you experienced the compressor yourself?
Yeah, I stuck my head in there before using it on you. It seemed like the ethical thing to do.
Sure.
Can't say that I enjoyed it. The field was weaker,
I bet.
but I can imagine what you're going through.
Well, thanks, Ruby. That makes me feel a lot better. This is all great, but let's talk about the man who was killed.
Yeah, let's not talk about that shit. You were hunting me and fell into my trap instead. That's all there is to say about it.
There.
So she thinks of you as hunters, not cops, and of herself merely as prey.
Okay. Please could you turn it down so I can ask you something?
If you've got something really important to say, you can do it through the white noise.
Okay.
You're looking for a deal on mattress.
This reminds me of there's a project that someone released on CDs a long time ago, which was like recordings of I think shortwave radio stations that they just captured in the air, right? Like lost radio waves frequencies that just go around. I don't remember what it's called. It had an interesting name, I think. But it's like 4 or 5 hours of like on a multiple CDs of just recordings of, you know, lost radio waves. Something project. What is it called? God, it was so interesting. Oh yeah, Brandon, it's amazing. Actually, I remember listening to it quite a bit, just to sort of like find inspiration for writing. I really wonder, what was it called again? Shortwave radio station project. The Conet Project. Nice, that's the name. And it's called Number Stations. That's the name of those mysterious radio stations. Because a lot of them are just that. They're just numbers being repeated on those stations, which led a lot of people to believe that they were like, you know, CIA or like Secret Services communication through encoded, you know, messages with numbers and all that. And so if you look up the Conet Project, a 4 CDs original set was first released in '97. And it's a whole bunch of recordings of those, and it's so interesting, so inspiring when you listen to it. There's so much interesting stuff in there, and it's been used in a lot of like, you know, a lot of bands have used those recordings in their albums, like sort of like for ambient stuff and all that, samples. The Conet Project, C-O-N-E-T, like comet but with an N. It is such an interesting... I'm pretty sure you can find the whole thing on YouTube, probably. But yeah, it's a fascinating thing to listen to. So this reminds me of that very much. Popping in to say the VOD yesterday was awesome. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Brandon. Yeah, it was a Yesterday was a wild episode. I think probably the best so far. But yeah. Yeah, White Wolf. Yeah. Even back then though, like in the 90s, I don't know, obviously, but you know, I'm wondering if maybe at the time they were using different things, you know, in the 80s, 90s, because the stuff that was recorded was, I don't know, it was released in the 90s, but I don't know when the recordings happened, right? And it doesn't have to be the CIA, it can be other sort of, obviously there's a chance that it's nothing, right? But like, there's a lot of assumptions around those number stations of people thinking it has to do with intelligence of some kind, but it doesn't have to be, right? Yeah. It just adds to the myth, I guess. And if it's not, what is it? That's the interesting question too, right? If it's not intelligence coded signals, why are there stations just broadcasting numbers? It has to be something. Frequency hopping has been around a long time. Sure.
Then this...
The lieutenant clutches his head, grimacing.
God damn it.
She regards you and Kim with sudden sympathy.
Fine. If you really want to talk, I can dial it down. I've also got a gun, by the way.
She steps reluctantly out of the shadows. The pain lessens.
The gun she's carrying is a 2-barreled front loader, not like the murder weapon.
Okay.
Well, it doesn't feel much better, but she can form sentences now. Thinking doesn't seem to hurt as much. Just keep her talking, and you'll get through this.
Well, thanks for the encouragement suggestion. Yeah, Sorrow? That's cool. I need to look into that. I have a weird fascination for the Trans-Siberian. I think it would be neat to take a trip on that train, but...
There's only 3 meters between you and the machine. If you keep her distracted for long enough, maybe.
Oh, maybe I could knock it down. Nice. Thinking doesn't hurt as much. Sounds like me when a migraine finally goes away. Oh yeah, I feel that very much.
Be careful when you make your move. That'll be it for questions. Bide your time.
That is not a great red check. How did you know we were coming?
I heard you in the passages, and I've been preparing for quite a while.
By hiding bullets under floorboards?
So you found my shack, huh? I'm not surprised.
Her tone is bitter. She thinks she's been betrayed.
She didn't rat you out, by the way. Isabel, the washerwoman.
So nice. That's one knife I didn't want to find in my back.
As opposed to the other knives she's finding there now. Hardy for one.
Mm-hmm. Preparing for the worst?
I was. Before I caught you in the pale latitude compressor. I'm fine now.
Well, I'm glad you are.
That's her admitting the bullet was an emergency exit. It was dark in the shack. The waves outside had calmed down. She looked at the loaded gun. Then she cracked the barrel open and took the bullet out. Not today.
Okay. That's an interesting implication there. Did you shoot Lely?
No, I didn't do it. I only helped stage the lynching, though I doubt that makes much of a difference to you.
I'm gonna assume that it's true. But then, Dude, if Classier is the one that actually did it and she totally played us, and then when we go back she's not there anymore, I'm gonna feel very betrayed.
Who ratted me out, by the way? Was it Titus? No, he wouldn't have broken first.
Your friend Classier really threw you to the wolves, said you shot Lily. You're right, Classier was the first to share her suspicions. When I threatened to arrest her, Classier broke. She told me everything. This would probably make Classier feel less like a traitor, right? She's already mentioned, like, finding knives in her back, you know? Maybe pushing that further is not the right idea. I'm not sure which approach is the best here. Her tone is bitter. She thinks she's been betrayed. Yeah. Do I want to... The question is, do I want to push that thought? Like, make her really believe that she was betrayed? Or, on the other hand, make her feel like... She smiles a little smile. When I threatened to arrest her, Classier broke. She told me everything. I'm gonna go with that.
Oh. Well, I guess I always knew she was a survivor above all else. But she couldn't have known I was on the coast. How did you find me?
Your first guess wasn't entirely off. Your own boys told us you were on the coast. Titus told me. Took some convincing.
Oh, fuck. Took some convincing my ass. And those guys liked me, I know it. But this is what happens to people whom people like.
A dull despair is creeping into her voice.
How the fuck did the rest of you get by?
Wait, wasn't it you who called me the human can opener? It's not personal, I opened them up. I do it by asking questions, and I have some for you. Honestly, I don't know how I do it. I just stumbled in here. Can you please explain this shit to me? I do it by asking questions, and I have some for you.
Like what? I already told you I didn't do it.
She adjusts her grip on her gun.
A strong moral compass. She still wants the opportunity to make a case for herself.
Would you say that Lily was a likable person?
I didn't like him. Hardened mercenaries aren't particularly likable types.
You don't feel sympathy for Mercs, it's hard work. There's nothing more personal that you had against him, perhaps his way with women? You feel protective for the Union? There's nothing more personal that you had against him, perhaps his way with women.
You think I was envious of his conquests? Look, pussy's not a problem for me, and definitely not a reason to off someone.
You don't feel sympathy for Mercs? It's hard work.
Plenty of broken people who don't come with that kind of body count. Besides, they're paid well for what they do.
Did you feel protective of the Union?
Yeah, sure. And I didn't like Wild Pines sending in those foreign hirelings. Me and a fuck ton of other people around here.
She didn't hate him, okay?
Okay. Thank you, Empathy. I have other questions.
I'm listening.
You have an alibi for when Lily was shot.
Man, I was with the boys the whole night. I hope they at least bothered to impress that upon you.
There were 10 minutes they couldn't account for. They did say you left to take a really long leak, 15 minutes. There was a half hour missing. You went out. I don't remember what it was. I think it was 10 minutes.
You mean the length of a toilet break? That wouldn't even have been enough time.
Hold on. No one takes a 15 minutes leak. Our investigation, Wins from the Pain, has shown that 15 minutes was just enough time to commit the murder.
Wow. Now I'm curious. Please, explain.
Play pinball much? Look, there's a secret way from the first floor to the whirling of the whirling to the roof. I'm gonna go with play pinball much. I think it's a fun way to say it.
No. Not since I was 14 and hanging out in the only diner in Dardun. Haven't been into low-risk, no-reward games since moving to the city. Why?
There are some mysterious pinball machines in some pretty mysterious rooms in the whirling.
Yeah, and probably some ghosts from the time of the suzerain. I'm not really interested in supernatural mysteries.
Wait, Wins from the Pain. What kind of mysteries interest you then? That's a shame because I happen to be paranormal detective. What about elevators? Do you like elevators? Okay, never mind mysteries. There's a secret way from the whirling bar to the roof. What kind of mysteries interest you then?
Not murder mysteries either, if that's what you're thinking.
She looks you in the eye impassively, making it clear that she's not planning to comment on the matter any further.
What about elevators? Do you like elevators?
The fuck do elevators have to do with anything?
Do you or don't you?
Not particularly.
Not even grab your head, quaint old rickety ones?
I'm not really into old shit for old shit's sake.
God damn it!
The lieutenant grabs his head.
So you know she's not an antiques enthusiast. Not my jurisdiction, man. But it also doesn't sound like she used that secret route at all.
Okay. Look, there's a secret way from the ground floor of the whirling to the roof.
Don't know it, but also...
She frowns, studying your face.
The shot couldn't have come from the roof. Or we would have all heard it downstairs.
Yeah.
She has a point there. No one mentioned.
The pain stops him from finishing the sentence.
That didn't go super well. You've got to lay something better on her.
Okay. You have a gun.
And?
I don't know. Where did you get it? I see it's a front loader. Do you have any other... do you have another gun somewhere? I can't quite tell what kind of gun it is. I know you don't like old things, but do you also... do you sell antique rifles on the side? There's other evidence I want to ask you about. I see it's a front loader. Do you have another gun somewhere?
Sure don't.
A breech loader?
No.
Where'd you get it?
The gun store.
What gun store?
Trigger Happy Jacks.
That doesn't sound like the name of a real store.
What did you think? That I'm going to squeal on my gun supplier? Sorry, I'm not that kind of gal.
Alright, fair. I can't quite tell what kind of gun it is.
A knocked-away 80 front loader. 2-barreled. Not really what you were looking for, I'm guessing.
That's true.
That isn't it.
I know you don't like old things, but do you sell antique rifles on the side?
Never really got into weapons trafficking. Especially not old weapons. They break too often, and you don't want unhappy customers among gun collectors.
Wince. There's other evidence I want to ask you about. Conclude.
Yeah, evidence.
You liked Classier a lot.
I considered her a good friend, yeah.
Are you a girl like her? Oh my god. Wait. Oh yeah, we don't have the homosexual underground anymore. Where is it? There. We got rid of it. Maybe we should not have. Oh, I just noticed I still have this one ongoing. Maybe I should have finished that before. Is peeping one of your hobbies? No, I think we've established that she didn't make it there. But you want it to be more than just friend. Are you a girl like her?
What the hell, man? Yeah, why not? I've gotten worse.
Is peeping one of your hobbies?
Wow. Pissing, pinball, and now peeping. I'm just not following your insinuations, Detective.
There's a hole in the wall. You can see into Classia's room. I wouldn't blame you if you... Hold on, Harry. Please. Classia said you may have used the peephole in her wall to spy on her. It's just a hole in Classia's wall. It is pretty suspicious. What's up, Zinder? Classia said you may have used the peephole in her wall to spy on her.
Damn. That girl's pretty, but not that pretty. In fact, no one's pretty enough to waste time skulking about the whirling,
Alright.
drilling holes in walls.
So you haven't been watching Classia through a hole in the wall? No, Harry, please.
Nope. Look, she has an effect on people. That je ne sais quoi that makes it impossible not to look at her when she walks into the room, and very difficult to look away. But travel enough and you realize, for the same reason that she's everyone's type as an object of desire, she's not irreplaceable.
Fair. How are you today, Zinder? But you wanted to be more than just friends.
Oh, so that's where you were going with this.
She said you wanted to run away with her.
That's a very sentimental way of putting it. We both had pasts we didn't want to catch up with us, and we enjoyed listening to music together. Why not go on a road trip?
Sure.
The lieutenant watches her expectantly, occasionally shaking from the pain.
Okay, fine. I was into her. Claudia was into me too for a time, I know it. We even fooled around once. And yeah, after that I thought maybe we could make a go of it.
Claudia only said they maybe kissed. Someone is lying here.
Wait, Classia said you only kissed.
If that's what she wants on the record, so be it. I'm not about to go into details for you to jerk off to later.
Wow. Jeez.
Seriously, just move on.
But I do want details, actually. Cringe from the head-splitting torment. Oh my god. I'm pretty sure that's gonna cost me 1 HP, but I kinda have to ask. Seriously, just move on. Okay, do I take the hit? It's absolutely gonna hit me for 1, right? I do want details, actually. Fuck!
Really?
Curiosity killed the cat.
Is that blood on the ground before you? Are your ears bleeding?
Oh my god, dude.
Yeah, really?
Okay, then what happened?
She rejected me with some wishy-washy bullshit about how she was confused because she felt so close to me and valued my friendship so much, and how guilty she felt for leading me on.
Okay.
I knew that wasn't the whole story, but thought, fine, I'll take it and move on.
Alright.
No ill will there. It wasn't a problem for her.
Classia said you got very angry when she started seeing Lily, threaten her.
Yeah, one time when we'd both been drinking, I said some heated things about how dangerous her patterns with men were.
Fair.
I was a little worried she'd blow it out of proportion in her head. All the drugs she was doing can make you feel like you're living in a DeLorean tragedy.
By the way, DeLorean tragedies are still held in high regard for innovation in language and motifs. They are also known for overwrought emotions leading to catastrophic outcomes.
Thank you, Encyclopedia. Appreciate that. And despite everything, you helped her by staging the lynching?
Yeah, the girl seemed terrified. The merc was beyond caring what happened to his mortal coil. It was a no-brainer.
There are other things I ask about.
Go ahead. It's your body.
You okay, Kim?
And mine too, he thinks. But keep on. This must be done.
Do you like to hang out on rooftops? You're running drugs for the union. I've been through your lorry. Okay, well, let's go with the whole thing, I guess. You like to hang out on rooftops?
Who doesn't? Oh, you probably mean Claudia's rooftop. Sure, I've hung out there. She's got this great antenna.
Is that the only reason you hung out on the roof?
The view's pretty bomb, too. But you might say the antenna was the main attraction there, yeah. Along with Claudia.
What's so great about the antenna?
It's very powerful. I used it to tune into RCM frequencies.
Ah, clever.
That's how I knew to be prepared for your arrival.
Come in.
So you're sure you didn't shoot the merc from the roof?
Yes, I'm sure. And anyway, as I said before, the shot had to have come from afar.
You're running drugs for the union. I've been through your lorry.
So, Heart of Gold Tommy fucked me over too. Never trust a musician.
She shakes her head slowly. Actually, he didn't.
That really comes as a blow to her.
But again, do I want to reassure her, or do I want to, you know, make her feel more isolated? The smart police thing to do would be to make her feel more isolated. But I think I'm gonna be honest. No, he didn't. I found my own way in.
Okay, great. You got into my lorry on your own. What now? You're going to arrest me for drug trafficking?
A bitter smile.
Beneath it, she's relieved Tommy didn't betray her.
You're a criminal. I can't trust anything you say.
That's your prerogative.
You had a financial incentive to kill the merc.
Man, it's to get away from all that murderous shit that I left Jamrock, my previous employer, for the union.
Okay. The lieutenant is unable to articulate his question.
She deliberately avoided naming the mob she worked for. You might be able to find this out later.
Oh, okay.
I got lucky being a dispatcher. Never had to do any of the really dirty work myself. This gun has only been used for self-defense against serious scum.
She turns the knob down just a millimeter. But you're threatening us with it. I wish I could use my gun right now. You're threatening us with it.
Based on what I've heard about you, you are serious scum.
Oh, okay. That's uncalled for. Okay, let's take a step back.
Yeah? Where?
More questions before doing anything.
Okay, this is helping. Who killed the merc if it wasn't you?
How should I know? As I keep saying, he already had a bullet in his head when I got to him, and there hasn't been any useful gossip over the radio.
Those rings around her eyes, her tired voice. She's been staying up late, listening in on the conversations crisscrossing Martinaise.
Police radio? You've been following the case?
Who hasn't? You know, I can still see him there, in Claudia's room, lying on his side. He was still warm, but the bluish light coming through the broken window made him look as though he'd been dead for a good long while.
What happened Sunday night? Tell me your version.
She eyes you warily, as though gauging your sincerity.
It's okay. We just want to...
He struggles to finish the sentence.
All right, don't kill yourself over it. I was shooting the shit with Hardy and the boys over a few beers, like always. Then Claudia comes in, all pale and shuddering. She sits down with a drink, trying to steady her nerves. So I grab a seat next to her.
Wait, did she also seem high to you? Claudia said you knew something was wrong immediately. What did she say? Did she also seem high to you?
Oh yeah, super. but I didn't think too much of it at first. I'd seen her party hard before.
You said you knew something was wrong immediately.
No, I really didn't. She's not that easy to read. I just assumed she'd done too much blow. It wouldn't be a first for her. But no such luck. She was in some deep shit.
Huh?
She asked me to come upstairs. The merc she'd been going with was lying on the bedroom floor, dead. I knew she couldn't get the authorities involved, so yeah.
You made it look like he'd been hanged.
Plus you said you seemed to have a plan prepared when you got there.
What? No. Faking a lynching was her idea.
Oh, her idea?
Yeah, in cold blood. It really surprised me how quickly she was able to get a hold of herself once we got up there. It was like she was another person. The party girl was gone. She asked me to help her drag him into the shower so she could wind the shower head around his neck to fake lividity. Then she dressed him while I went to get the Hardy Boys.
Glacia knew exactly what she was doing. You can't remain calm under pressure otherwise.
Well, that's strange.
She lied to you about that, too.
That's a bar cheesy. Showerhead. Resourceful. That's bad. That should be so calm. I don't believe you. Okay. Showerhead. Resourceful.
Yeah. I wasn't sure whether to admire her or be disturbed.
Do you think she killed Lely herself?
As I keep telling you cops, we didn't hear anything downstairs. No gunshot, nothing.
But even if this is true, weren't you worried this lynching might lead to...
War? The thought crossed my mind. But the mercenary's death was going to have repercussions either way. Although the way things are going...
She doesn't want to talk about this, but not because she has something to hide. She doesn't want the guilt.
Fuck it. I'm not responsible for these people after what they did to me.
If you didn't kill him, why hide?
I saw you roll into town. I wasn't about to stick around for questioning by a goddamn La Puta Madre agent.
There's a sting. What do you mean, La Puta Madre agent?
Yes, you. Everyone says you're his peon, his human can opener.
Am I? Oh, come on.
Through the sudden sharp pain in your head, you hear the lieutenant mumble something to himself. Fucking hell. And why me?
You hear through the white noise.
It's especially bad suddenly. Felt like a vein exploded.
Came back from a protest? Nice. Who's everyone? How do you know this? Bullshit, you're trying to wince grotesquely. Throw me off. No one says that. Who's everyone? How do you know this?
Everyone in Jamrock. The cops, the criminals. Why do you think I'm holed up in here with a goddamn death ray waiting for you?
I don't know.
If she knows that about you, she must know your real name too.
Fuck yeah, I'm a La Puta Madre agent. You better let me go. He's dangerous, right? Tell me what's my name. If you know that about me, you must know my name.
Harry Dubois. One corrupt motherfucker with the disco pants and a funny tie. Agent to La Puta Madre.
I mean, all of that I know to be true, so the last part has to be, I guess. What's up, Dax? Yeah, she's not wrong. Oh, man, I'm running low on fucking... I had 7 coming in here. Or 6. I don't know. I should have bought more. Fuck me.
Did someone mention a fucked up tie? I call bullshit. You're too crazy to be corrupt.
Okay, necktie, if you're gonna do something, do it now.
So she knows your name. That doesn't mean you're on the take. Criminals make up bogeyman stories about cops all the time. All of this just means that you're effective. Criminals know you and are scared of you.
I've heard of La Puta Madre. It's dangerous, right?
Is that a joke or a threat? I'm guessing both.
No, that was a real question. I'm sorry, I know I'm supposed to know all about this, but I lost my memory recently.
Yeah, sure.
I mean, it's true.
She doesn't believe you.
No, I get that.
I'm sure La Puta Madre himself will explain it all to you soon enough.
Sure.
A man in a white suit walks through a garden coaxed from soil that had once been covered in asphalt. A city block closed off from the rest of the city by dark buildings. Rows and rows of poppies, most of which have lost their pink bloom, flank his steps. The man looks around, then up at the sky, sighs. Taking out a knife, he crouches at the end of one flower bed. He scores a seapod, very gently. Milky sap begins to ooze out. The pain comes over you again.
What did you do to this Madre, anyway?
You've been to my lorry. You think the biggest player
Oh,
in
well,
Jamrock
that makes
appreciates
sense, yeah.
competition? And now I have hairy can opener in my lair. Fucking Titus.
She's not going to change her mind that easily. She still perceives you as a threat. Wait, one thing, possibly small, but she said you rolled into town. Was that you singular or plural? She might know something.
When I came into town, was there anyone with me?
Yeah, you had your death squad with you. What happened to them anyway?
I'm sorry, what? Who was in this squad?
Well, it wasn't this scrawny dude. You had 2 guys and a lady. The guys looked pretty buff. Lady wasn't bad either.
What else can you tell me?
One of the guys seemed chipper, a blonde. The other had a brooding something or other about him. And the woman was the only one in uniform. All were carrying. That sound about right?
I don't know.
No idea who these people are, literally.
Literally, yeah.
Satellite Officer Vic Mayer looks out of the window grimly, then puts his coffee down and turns to Patrol Officer Minnow. We can either take a room here in the whirling or go home for today. Let's go home, Jean. Nothing's going to happen today, she responds quietly. Jean takes his blonde wig off. Call Heidelstein. He can give us a ride.
So I'm obviously wondering if it's related to the 2 individuals in the whirling, right? That have been there and doing mostly nothing. But if so, why haven't they said anything? I think I know them. They're in Martinez. Yeah, that's right. I was just testing you. They're outside with guns. No, that doesn't ring any bell. I think I know them. They're in Martinez.
Friction, lock, set.
Don't leave me here. Please delete.
Fantastic. I've got to get on the road. Then you can go find your friends. Unless you have anything pressing to ask me.
Do you know about the bunker next door?
What bunker?
The communist hideout back there. Just a place some comrades stopped through. A revolutionary bunker. Just a bunker. Have you been there?
Don't know anything about it. No one's been around since I set up camp. But I'm sure I'm not the first vagabond to...
Her voice strays off into the white noise in your head. It feels like an aneurysm approaching. Oh, come on, dude! I'm out of healing items. I have a feeling that if I miss this one, I'm gonna die. Ugh!
The violent white noise becomes even more overwhelming closer to the compressor. Feels like your brain is swelling up in your skull.
Squirm in pain, hold very still, hold still and try to have an apocalyptic vision. Well, don't mind if I do. Well, I'm dead.
You feel something in your chest, an unnatural pressure. It's spreading to your left arm, your jaw.
The end of the world is here.
Don't think this is a sign of anything other than your heart failing.
Try to remain conscious.
All you feel is pain and weakness. You have to surrender now. We all do. It gets so dark. You don't even see her face. Like you always thought you would. You only see pain and fear. Cop suffers final heart attack. A detective lieutenant of the RCM passed away yesterday. His death, though abrupt, did not come as a surprise to those who knew him. He was the heaviest drinker I'd ever met. Captain Ptolemy Price, the deceased superior officer, commented, "That ain't easy on the ticker." He loved his liquor, sure, said Detective
We've had that
Chester
one
McLean, friend
literally
and colleague.
5 minutes
But
into the game.
I think before he ever had a...
When we, Oh, wow, there's no... Oh my god, dude. No autosave at all in all that time. Sure. That's one decision the game can make. Well, that's unfortunate. In terms of immersion, I will say I'm a bit thrown out right now. One of the rare moments where the game could have done a lot better, I feel, with a failure. But it happens. Like, I went through 6 healing items. That's insane. Should I just go and buy a shit ton of it? Yeah, I guess so. Oh, come on. Yeah, fast travel, please. What's up, JR? Downside of 1 HP. Well, I mean, even then, like... I went through 7 HP total.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with...
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something. Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste
9
makes you
plus.
feel
I like
better or
it. It
something.
stops counting at 9. That's funny. Yeah, no, that's good. I don't know. I feel like if you're gonna have that many, like, almost unavoidable damage ticks, right? And then a red check that also is gonna damage you. In a moment like that in the game, like in terms of like build up and everything, you'd provide an alternate, you know, out of the the failure of a red check. I feel like, you know, in terms of like if you want to make sure to maintain immersion and sort of like the vibe of the scene. I think that's a rare miss from the game. At least that's how I personally feel about it. But I didn't try the anorak, I think. Okay, no triggers. That's fine. Put it back. Who besides me goes? Well, I mean, sure, but I mean, I don't know how much of an argument that is. And also, again, like I went through 7 HP. Like even if I had 5 HP and I wasn't like complete, you know, if you don't come here with a whole bunch of healing items, even on 5 HP, I would have died, right? Like, who also walks around with 6 healing items all the time because they know they only have 1 HP, so they need to compensate, right? I don't know if anyone is going to do that, but it doesn't change the whole. Again, that has nothing to do with my complaint about it, right? My complaint is the game has been excellent at making failure feel like an interesting part of the game so far. This one hasn't. This little bit here hasn't. It just feels punishing for no reason. It goes against what most of the game has done so far, which I think is a little bit of a, you know, again, it's not a big deal, but it's a rare miss in terms of how the game deals with failure.
Are the only ones you can make out.
I know your feel can't say.
The voice doesn't. No, but don't focus on the pain.
I'm used.
The it blasted from that pet.
So, a pale signal.
Sounds like
So precise at the up.
she's been holed up in here for a while with no one to talk.
I built it. That's it. Oh yeah. Wait. I built it myself.
That's illegal.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I built it myself.
That's illegal.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
So she thinks of you.
if you've got. God damn it, fine.
The gun. Well, just keep this only. Be careful.
I heard you in the passages, and I've been preparing for quite a while.
Yeah, exactly. It stands out more because the rest of the game did very well with, you know, acknowledging failures and making something interesting out of it, rather than something punishing, you know. To me, it makes the game, you know, it's definitely a little notch off of the game's interesting way of dealing with failure, I would say.
So you.
Her tone is bitter.
She didn't
So
write you
nice.
out.
As opposed to the
Praying
other
for the
nun.
worst.
That's her. It was dark in the shack.
No. Who ratted me out, by the way? Was it tight? Oh,
There.
but she couldn't have known I was on the coast.
There,
A duck.
How the fuck did the rest of you get by?
there.
Like,
A strong moral compass. She still wants.
I didn't like him. Hardened mercenaries aren't particularly likable types. You think I was envious of his conquests? Plenty of broken people who don't. Yeah, sure.
She didn't hate.
I'm listening. Man, you mean the length of a toilet break? That wouldn't e- Wow. Now I'm. No. Why? Yeah, and probably not murder.
She looks you in the eye impassively.
The fuck? Not particularly. I'm not real. God, that.
So you know she's not an antique.
Don't know it. The shot could.
She has a.
That didn't go super well. You've got to lay something better on her.
What's up, Raven? Oh, because we died after a 45-minute conversation, even though we had 6 healing items, and the game didn't want to deal with a failed red check with an interesting story, and instead just killed us, right? What's up, Credo?
And the gun store. Trigger happy. What did you think? Sure don't.
The breach.
No. I knocked away
That isn't it.
Never really got into weapons. Yeah. I considered her a good. What the hell, man? Oh, that's a very.
The lieutenant.
Okay, fine.
Clausia only said they.
If that's what...
Seriously, just move on.
I'm gonna take the exact same
Is
choices
that
I
blood?
made.
Yeah. She rejected... I knew that wasn't...
No ill will there.
Wow. Pissing, pinball, and now peeping. I'm just not following your insinuations, Detective. Damn. Nope. For the same reason that she's everyone's type. Yeah, I was a little
By the way, DeLorean tragedy.
Yeah, the girl seemed to... Go ahead.
And mine too, he thinks.
There you go.
But keep on. This must be
I mean,
done.
it's fine if you disagree. It's not gonna change my opinion, but everyone's allowed to have a different opinion on it, obviously. And I mean, I think part of it is I've avoided probably a lot of deaths in the game because I always had a lot of healing items. So I probably avoided a lot of deaths. So for me, death was never really an issue. Even though we started the game with a lot of them, right? But then every time we made actions or decisions, we always had an interesting way out. And I'm sure here, if I had an extra healing items, it would have been maybe an interesting thing. Maybe we'll even get to see it if I fail again, right? I just feel like in this particular case, needing 7 HP. Yeah, that's what I just said, Soro. Needing 7 HP is quite a lot, right? I think it's quite a lot for something that can just end like a red check at the end of a 40+ minute conversation. I think that's a weird decision, but maybe most people would just tank it and never be confronted with the issue, and that's fine, right?
Who doesn't? Oh, the view's pretty bomb too. It's very powerful. Yes, I'm sure. And anyway, as I said, so...
That really comes as a blow to her.
Okay, great.
Beneath it, she's relieved.
Man,
She
I got lucky being a dispatcher. Based on what I've heard about you, yeah?
Alright.
More questions before doing anything.
Yep.
How should I...
Those
Who hasn't? He was still warm.
This...
All right. She sits down with a drink, trying to... Oh, yeah. No, she asked me...
You made it look like he'd been hanged.
What? Yeah, she...
Glacier, she lied to you.
Yeah. As I keep telling...
But even if...
War?
She doesn't want...
Fuck it. I'm not... I saw you... Yes. You.
Through. Fucking hits especially bad suddenly. Felt like a vein exploded.
You did take some informed risk that you knew were gonna cost HP? Well, yeah. I don't think it changes anything. Again, I had a total of 7 available HP for me, right? I took an informed risk thinking that, you know, the game would, as it has many times before, offer me fair conclusions for the choices I make, right? And not just kill me. And again, it's not just something in isolation. It's the whole... It's at the end of a 40-minute conversation, right? We're talking about immersion here. We're talking about, you know, the interest of a story that's ongoing and where it feels like failure is part of the experience. Because the game teaches you in a lot of situations that failure is not gonna just kill you like that, right? Think about the pigs situation, right? Or many of the other red checks you go through the game. And it's fine. It's fine that the game has some different outcomes sometimes. And it's fine for me to find that it's a weakness, and it's fine if some people don't think it is. We have different opinions. Doesn't make the game bad or anything. It's just, for me personally, one of the rare misses in the game. My sister came and asked me something I didn't think I would ever hear. Wanna play some Dungeon Siege 2 co-op? Nice. They grew up so fast, Mopo.
Everyone in Jam.
If she knows that about you,
Harry Dubois.
Okay.
Did some
so all of this just means that you're effective.
Is that a joke? Yeah, sure.
She does.
I'm sure love.
A man get Rose taking out a knife. He crouches at the end of.
You've been.
She's not. Wait, one thing.
Yeah, you had your death squad with you. Well, it wasn't this scrawny dude. You had one of the guys that sound about.
No, satellite off. Let's go home, John.
Fantastic.
Okay.
I've got a what bunker?
This...
Don't know anything about it. No one.
Alright, let's go. I would agree that the fact that you have to redo the conversation sucks. Yeah, I mean, it's just like, look at the last hit I just took there, right? If that one didn't happen, we would have made it through that the failure of that check, probably. I don't know what happens if I heal through one, right? But this one comes out of, like, you talk about calculated risk. What's the calculated risk here in asking more questions, right? As the game encourages you, and you like talk for 20 minutes and it's just fine, and then you ask one question about a bunker and it's like, yo, no, you're taking one hit, right? There's calculated risks, and then there's, out of the 7 hit points damage I took, there's one of them that I knew I was gonna take. It's when I asked for more details, right? That's the one where I said, okay, I'm gonna take a hit point there, but I was still on 4 healings at the time, or 3, right? Everything else was just happening because, well, you have to have a conversation, and the game encourages you to have a conversation. So, calculated risk is a little... There was an established pattern of more question being a health risk. That's not true. 90% of the questions we asked were perfectly fine, with no risks whatsoever. In fact, the game tells you to ask her a question. I'm not sure I agree with that. That's not the case, MK, no. In fact, only one of them directly leads to a point of damage, and it's this one. All the other ones, you have to make another choice later. For instance, like the Classier situation, you know, asking for details, then this one hits you, right? Because if all of them did, I would have no HP well before. So, and again, there's obvious and there's less than obvious, right? But again, it's fine if you disagree with, you know, it's fine if you disagree with me that this is a very weak moment of the game, but it is my opinion and I stand by it. And don't worry, you don't have to... I still think it's a good game. Don't worry. You don't have to defend the game like it's your dad. It's gonna be fine. Alright, let's see. Let's see what happens this time. I'm assuming I can save. Yeah. Well.
You did it. The compressor lies broken on its side. It's quiet in your head again. It still hurts like hell, but...
Cheater? Well, I mean, see, that's exactly the problem, though. That is exactly why I have issue with this part, is I don't have another choice. I didn't have any other. I didn't have the opportunity to live with the consequences of my mistakes. That's a big issue. To me, it's all about immersion. No, I know you're joking, but it's actually a great example, right? To me, it's all about the immersion and living with the consequences of your action. I hate when the game takes both, right? The game took away both the immersion and the consequences of my action. And it really sucks. I don't like that. Especially in a moment that feels like sort of a culmination of something, right? So you shouldn't be able to die? I think there's an argument for that, yes. I think in a game like this, a game that's been working like this one has been working, I think there's an argument to be made that there should be no full death situation. I think that would be an argument that can be made. Clearly that's not the case, since you have HP and you can evidently die. And it didn't happen to me too much, right? Because I always took precautions of having enough health charges. And usually it was fine. Like if I'm running around with 1 HP and no healing and I'm dying, I'm like, yeah, okay, well, fuck. You know, that's on me, right? But you don't expect that running around with 6 health charges, which is 6 times more than I ever needed in any situations. It's a bit weird. It feels like it's very excessive compared to what we've had so far in the game. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that's the first inescapable situation in the game that I've been confronted to where more than 1 healing item was needed. Maybe 2. At some point I maybe needed 2, but because I pushed rather than backing off and, you know, trying again. Because I knew I had the healing items. But in this case, there's no backing off, right? At least it doesn't seem like it. There's an option to back off, but I obviously I didn't try it, so I don't know what would have happened then. But I don't know. Weird situation. Not my favorite setup in the game, I will say, but wore through it, so whatever. But yeah, I think there's definitely an argument to be made, Soro, for a game like that with the way it's trying to do its thing, to not have a fail condition in terms of like dying and just having to reload a save. I think a game like this one, it's hard to do, right? It's hard to do a game that still has a health situation thing going, where there's no back to the main menu, load back in your game situation. I think it's hard to do, right? Because it means that every time there's a chance to die, and if you like lose your only HP, it shouldn't lead to a different scenario, which I understand is hard to do in a lot of cases. But in this case, I don't know, like without knowing where this is going yet, right? I don't know where we're going now. But would it be so hard to, I don't know, have Harry lose consciousness? And then she wakes him up again, like, you know, a few minutes later, and maybe the conversation starts differently towards the next part or something. And maybe she goes like, you know, maybe all the questions made her think, or I don't know, something, you know, that something further could push. Definitely for dying being an option in the game, I think this conversation being able to fail after being so long and having so many health checks is a bit brutal. Yeah, agreed. I don't know. I feel like it's one of those cases where I would have a different opinion if I had died regularly in the game, right? If I had many moments where I died because I wasn't prepared, or I wasn't carrying a whole lot of health charges at all times, or I was playing on harder difficulty, or, you know, if I had died like 10 times during the entire playthrough. I would be like, oh, well, another death, and boom, 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 and then you go through the conversation again. Even though, like, going through that long conversation again was very annoying. It's a lot of, like, nesting little conversations. But that's, you know, that just a specific situation here. But the way I was, you know, the way my experience of the game has been, which is, that's the first death I'm seeing since the, like, literally the first 5 minutes of the game. Right? It's a little strange. It comes off a bit weird, especially, again, like I said, like, in a moment that's sort of a culmination of a lot of things. Yeah, exactly, Quasi. Yeah. Like, for me, it stands out more because the rest of the game handled it better. Yeah. It's... And again, it goes back to immersion, which is for me, like, the big thing. This is definitely a break your immersion moment. Let me go to the store and buy more fucking healing items because of what's gonna happen. Like, that's such a break, like, immersion break moment. But it's fine. It happens. Ruby mentioned she had no intent to kill you. Draining your health to the last point should not be killing, but not killing you should be an option. Yeah, I mean, that's true too, Anxious. That is true too. It's weird that she says she doesn't want to kill you, but eventually does. Yeah, and I mean, I did feel the danger, right? With the health draining and all that. I still feel the danger. And the game, you know, made sure to warn you that you needed to be prepared for this part, which is why, again, I had a bunch of healing items. Right? Problems of the... Again, I'm not sure that's true. Because if I had run through the game with, like, say, 6 HP, right? I would have probably, based on what the game has challenged me with so far, I would have never had healing items on me. I'd be like, I have 6 points, I have checks that heal me. I would just run through the game with 6 HP, 0 healing items, I would save my money for other more important stuff. Because the game never challenges you to the point where you're like, oh, 6 HP is not enough, right? At most, you go down to 4. In certain rare situations, and then you heal back up, and then you know, you do all of that. So I would have arrived here with 6 HP and I would have died anyway. They should have just cheated and calculated how often to do damage if you ask all the questions, so it just works. I don't know. I feel like it should be like there should be a different outcome if you lose all your HP. That's what I'm thinking. I would, if I was the one, like, you know, writing the game, that's what I would thrive to do. Is if you reach 0 HP, it leads into a different conversation, especially in a moment like that, right? I'm not saying like the random situation where you get punched by Measurehead and you die because you were, you know, a dickhead and went against a huge dude with 1 HP and no healing items. Oh yeah, you get killed, that's fine. You reload and it's a 3-second click again, right? But for a long conversation like this, if you lose your HP, you have a different outcome. And that's it. And you reconnect with, you know, the story in a different way. Like, she wakes you up and she's like, oh, okay, well, I'm sorry I didn't try to kill you, and maybe she's a bit flustered, and maybe, you know, it reconnects to the rest of the conversation in a different way, and maybe there's a consequence later, or you know. The game has been doing great at giving you that illusion of, like, failure never really matters. Like, well, not doesn't matter, but it matters in different ways than sending you back to the menu and reloading. And I think that's what it should have kept doing, you know. Yeah. So I don't know. Obviously it's a lot more work, right? Because it would require writing yourself out of that corner, but the game has done plenty of that. Again, the pigs is a great example of that, right? So I think there would have been a way to do this in a more elegant way. But anyway, I'm not gonna spend the entire, stream complaining about this. This is a rare miss for me in an otherwise pretty incredible experience. So I'm not gonna let that, bring me down. I wanna see where this goes now. The compressor lies broken on its side. It's quiet in your head again. It still hurts like hell, but... See them fireworks, Kim? Glance back. Whisper over your shoulder. You're okay, Kim, or you're under arrest. I'm going to go with you okay, Kim, here in this case. Seem to not enjoy this experience very much.
All good, officer. Be careful.
She looks at the machine, assessing the damage. Her hand trembles.
Oh, fuck it.
Oh. Oh, shit! Ooh. Oh, actually, Naz, I'm curious now if maybe that previous red check was the one you mentioned that had you vexed at some point during the game. If you had the same experience as I did. I have an 83% chance with this one. Go ahead then. Oh, well. Different check. I'm worried that asking an extra question here is gonna give her time to do it. No, I think... What are you doing? Okay, I'm gonna ask.
Problem solving.
She mutters.
Ma'am, put the gun down. That's not the solution to your problems. You are...
Oh, yes, it is.
Oh, shit. Okay. I mean, I need a 5 or better. That's... I mean, obviously I don't want her to do it, but I'm wondering what's the worst outcome. Is it me trying and failing, or is it me saying, yeah, go ahead, and maybe she doesn't? I think I'm gonna try the rhetoric check. Let's see.
She's truly desperate.
That was
she
close.
Thinks she has no other options. You need to give her options.
What options?
You know.
That's bold of you to assume, rhetoric. Maybe I can still talk her out of it?
This is how you talk her out of it. It's the only scenario in which she lives.
I wish I could just let you go, but I have to follow protocol. Please put your hands up. Please put your hands up. Just walk away. So I have to give her options, right? Walk away seems to be an option. Following protocol doesn't really give her many options, right? Let's. So the problem I have here is, I mean, she's still involved in the whole drug trade and whatever, which, you know, we kind of want to, ideally we would like to arrest her because she has things to answer. But obviously, if she's going to kill herself, well. So I wish I could stop her from killing herself, but then, you know, as soon as she has the gun down, turn on her and arrest her. That would be ideal. Which obviously cannot happen if she just shoots herself, so. Let's see where this goes. Please just walk away.
She stares at you, frozen, the gun still in her mouth, eyes filled with dark intensity. Then something shifts in her. Gratitude, doubt. She's still ready to go. Her neck and shoulders relax, and her grip on the gun loosens.
You don't have to do this, you're not cornered. I'm letting you go. Just fucking go, okay, before I change my mind. You don't have to do this, you're not cornered. I'm letting you go.
Day of miracles. I'll take it.
She says, pulling the gun out of her mouth, eyes still fixed on you. Then she turns her gaze to the tunnel behind you.
She runs past you, then past the lieutenant, and disappears into the darkness of the tunnel.
Good call.
The lieutenant is still unsteady on his feet. Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure. I would have done the same had I not been incapacitated.
What if we just let the murderer go? I mean, she could have lied, that's true.
I have a feeling we didn't. Her tent. We should check it out.
Alright. So, interesting. So I'm not trying to reopen the can of worms of the conversation we just had, but if there's actually a scenario where she just kills herself, it gives an extremely easy out for the whole situation with you losing all your HP, right? You just collapse on the floor, and then you get woken up by Kim, like, plunging your head in the water back there, or, like, putting some water on your face. And when you wake up, she's just dead on the ground. And, like, what happened? Well, you know, I had no choice anymore. I shot her. And then you know, characters in the same situation, and they've, you know, you've lost something for the consequences of missing your checks, and you still have a story that continues, right? But maybe for whatever reason, it's not feasible. But it seems like a potential easy out to, you know, you have. Or even then, like, I mean, she just ran away. She could just be like, oh shit, I didn't want to kill a police officer, so she just, like, runs away, right? Escapes. While Kim, you know, painfully goes through the machine, deactivates it, and then wakes you up. Then you'd have to account for all the checks where you lose health and come up with unique scenarios for all of them. Would you? Like, all of them can end the same way, here, in this case. Dark water trails into the distance. There's no way out. I mean, the rest of the game. Oh, no, I mean, again, for the rest of the game, you make a stupid decision and you die. It's a 5-second time difference. I get it. This is more of a, you know, climax of, like, a whole fucking portion of the game with a 40-minute conversation. Different circumstances. Thanks. Cooking utensils. She has prepared herself porridge with bananas. What's up, Atherma? No gear. Likewise, if the game did that only here and not previous X amount of time, I'd be similarly dissatisfied. I don't know. What's up, Elisa? Atherma, thank you for the resub. Tier 1, 26 months. That's a whole lot of months. Thank you, Atherma. Appreciate it. You're the best teacher on Twitch. I'm glad I'm not... I don't miss the classroom myself. I'm glad I'm not a teacher anymore. But, Atherma, thank you so much. I appreciate the support. And Atherma, you will be remembered. And White Link, thank you so much for the Prime Gaming sub. 2 months. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Less money for Jeff, more money for me. White Link, you will be remembered. Thank you. Yeah, no, I mean, I think it's, again, I think death is fine, right, Sorrow? Like, the example I gave earlier is, I think, is very fitting. If you go with 1 HP and no healing items, and you go punch Measurehead in the face, and you get punched in return and you die, I think that's pretty fair, right? It's like, oh, sure. And the first death, like, in the game, by trying to catch your, like Tai are hilarious. I think they're a very fun part of the game. I think those are pretty cool. But a lot of these are, again, like you had an autosave seconds before those situations, or it was the very beginning of the game, right? This is a particular, again, very specific scenario where I think they could have done a lot better dealing with failure in that particular case, especially now that I'm noticing like how it can end. I'm like, oh well, there was such an easy way to write yourself out of that corner. Being able to die, like dying here, was completely unnecessary. It's an unnecessary outcome for failure. Depends from losing health if asking question and dying is still there, but if you are on your last health and decide to leave the convo, still click the red check, you're losing that one health is very yeah, I mean, you know, there should be consequences for your actions, especially in a case like this one. It's a big moment. I don't think the consequence should be going back to the menu, reloading, and having to do 30 minutes of conversation again. No, I know, Archeesy. Yep, I agree. Oh, money. Am I still gonna have an opportunity to use it? That's the interesting question now. Yeah, I think we've seen everything. I wonder... Oh.
Rattan! Now is the time!
Time for what?
Oh, you will see.
It feels like the tie is rubbing itself against your chest like a cat in heat. I was just trying to see if I could leave the fucking tunnel, and instead...
First the spirits! The blue medicinal spirits! Grab the bottle and uncork it! It is time to unleash the other world!
Wait, right now? Ruby's gone. I don't think there's anything to celebrate here. Slowly uncork the blue medicinal spirit. You know what? I'm done with this crazy talking necktie bullshit.
Hush, hush, Rattan! Now is not the time to celebrate. Now is the time to get ready! Trust me on this! This is what it's all been building towards! It's gonna be off the hook! Off all hooks!
Spirit is eternal. Hold on to the spirits and wait for the signal. Oh boy, what are we doing again? Uh-oh, indeed. Indeed. What's up, SCD? slowly uncork the blue medicinal spirit. Or you know what? I'm done with this crazy talking necktie bullshit. Back to lurk. All right, no good. I mean, I've been keeping that shit for the entire game. Let's see where it leads, right? I should have checked the tent first. God damn it.
The bottle opens with a silent, mysterious hiss. The fumes rising from its mouth are as crisp as the northern winds.
Nice hiss.
Howling somewhere, lashing the boardwalk with brine and rain. An ancient warmth crawls under your skin.
What's up, Poseidon?
Now, Bratan, take me off!
What? I didn't know I could do that. No, I did.
Bratan! Have I ever lied to you? Just take me off!
The necktie tugs encouragingly at your neck. Alright, take the necktie off.
Your fingers manage to undo the oily knot, and the necktie slides off. It looks so frail sitting there in your hand, weighing almost nothing.
Now what?
Now, put me in the bottle!
But why? Put the necktie in the bottle. Begone, foul necktie. Finally, I rid myself of you. And did throw the necktie as far as you can. No. But why?
Trust me! Just trust me! You and I are gonna have so much fun it should be illegal!
I suspect that it might be.
Just put me in the bottle, Bratan! I'm not gonna let you down! You and I are like the same person!
Put the necktie in the bottle?
As the necktie slides into the purifying liquid, large stains of grease rise off from it and float to the surface. There, they quickly dissolve and disappear completely. Cleansed by the blue spirit fire of 98.7% pure alcohol, the fabric looks almost new again. No longer like a disgusting worm of the lower intestine, but like a colorful and deadly poisonous reef snake of the Insulindian Ocean.
What next?
The necktie floats in the bluish liquid with almost unearthly grace.
Necktie?
There is silence.
Cork the bottle and put it away.
The lieutenant has been observing you quietly all this time.
Item lost, blue medicinal spirit. Item gained, spirit bomb? Hold on, like DBZ spirit bomb? The lieutenant has been observing you quietly all this time.
He's struggling to keep silent, but finally seems to give up.
I've got to ask, what are you doing?
I wish I knew, Kim.
As always, lie.
I don't really know, but I'm eager to find out. In my family, put a piece of clothing in some hard liquor and drink it for good luck. It's silly, but no harm done, right? Okay, Kim, I didn't want to tell anyone, but my necktie has been talking to me lately. Mind your own business, Bitterclard! Oh, it's gonna be so hard not to pick that option. Oh no. Oh, it's gonna be so hard not to pick that option. Oh. I really want to pick that option. Be ready, Bratan. Okay, well, I have no idea what's happening. I mean, we've been using the word binoclard so much since the game first dropped it, and the game hasn't been really using it anymore since the first time it did, right? So it's been like 2 months of us using that word so much in like the you know, the greater community and with Nazes and all that. Like, it like suddenly happening, like coming up again right now, and in this particular situation is so fucking funny. It's so hard for me not to use it. I have to resist it. Because I don't think that's what I want to do, right? I don't want to insult Kim. He's been pretty okay with me so far. We made him dance, so we clearly have established a bond now, right? After the dance yesterday and all that. He's been very supportive when we failed with the coalition. So I'm gonna regret not picking this option for a long time. I think in the future, if I play the game again as a completely different build, you know, going for like physical brute type stuff, I think I'll be very mean to Kim as many times as I can in the game. I will be in a pure war with Kim the whole time. I think that's gonna be my angle, and I'll make sure to use this one if it comes up again. But as it stands, I'm gonna go with I mean, I could be honest with him, right? Drama's telling me to lie, but I don't have to. Kim's been very understanding of my eccentricities, right? My first instinct was I don't know, because that was my first reaction, right? Like, what are you doing? I have no idea. I'm gonna go with I don't really know, but I'm eager to find out.
That makes 2 of us. Let's not waste any more time under this boardwalk. We need to clear this all up somehow.
Fair. You do this first.
The plain red tent stands by dispassionately.
Look inside.
The tent looks old, but well maintained. In the darkness of the tent, a rolled up sleeping bag, cooking utensils, some books, and a kerosene lamp. It reeks of cigarettes.
Look at the books.
Assorted soft covers, mostly pulp horror. A motor carriage lies buried in the snow on one cover. On another, a ghost airship.
That's familiar.
You also see a collection of radio enthusiast magazines.
The motor carriage lying buried in the snow is a little familiar.
See anything?
The lieutenant peeks in over your shoulder. Sift through the magazines.
Rager Monthly, Journal of Material Science. More Technological Digest. One of the magazines doesn't have images on the cover. It's not a magazine. It's a leather notebook.
A notebook. Take it.
You pocket the worn brown leather journal. A trusted friend left behind.
We should read this immediately. Like, right now.
I agree, Kim. Let's do that. Read it. Yep. Oh my god. Equip this when times are most dire. Just like this. Your spirit guide to the party scene, the horrific necktie, is floating serenely in the blue medicinal spirit. As it is still 98.7% alcohol, this necktie cocktail is extremely flammable. It should be kept far away from an open flame. I was gonna say, this is basically a Molotov. Oh shit. Are we actually gonna get to use a Molotov? That'd be wild. I will say. Can't see it. Good point. Interesting. And Ruby's journal. A well-loved journal with a brown leather cover and the brand name Schneller embossed on the back. It seems to have served a loyal friend to a lonely traveler. Sorry. Any triggers? No. Insane spirit bomb. I wonder how it's gonna come into play, if anything. All right, let's read the journal.
A thick journal. The cover is worn like someone used to carry it around in their back pocket.
Examine the cover.
It's made of full-grain leather. The lower left corner of the back cover sports an embossed brand name, Schneller.
Which means faster in German.
Schneller is a stationery brand from Gottwald, beloved among architects and engineers. She's got good taste and must have taken whatever she recorded here seriously.
I actually have an extra point now. Unwind the strap.
The journal falls open. About 2/3 of its ruled pages have been filled.
Study the handwriting.
The large cursive of someone who writes quickly and confidently, perhaps too confidently. Many phrases and even paragraphs have been crossed out, with tiny corrections scrawled above and in the margins.
Flip through the pages.
It's a mix of logistical notes, diagrams, and personal reflections, all dated.
It's good she left in a hurry. We could learn a lot from this.
What kind of logistics?
Hard to tell exactly. It's mostly noted down in code. Looks like contact information, quantities, directions.
Yeah, all related to the drug trades.
There could be useful information about local operations in those notes. We have a junior sergeant at my station who's good with codes. I can give this to her after we finish this.
Okay, what are the diagrams of?
Esoteric radio technology. The most recent ones probably pertain to the latitude compressor, sketches, calculations of distance and density. You make out a familiar spiral shape.
Is one of the contacts named Mike? Wow, Goose. That's... You should be ashamed. Contact Mike. Really? Well, I am not. Well, good for you. Ban this man. I know, I know. You make out a familiar spiral shape. Anything personal?
Short, wry observations of people and places. Probably a way to pass the time on the road. Also, what appears to be attempts to sort through some difficult decisions. There are a few passages with many questions in them.
How far back do the entries go?
The first entry is from August 2nd of last year. It reads simply, I know my position is precarious. All I can do is make myself as useful as I can while looking for a way out. Remember, no one is indispensable.
What did she write the day Lely died?
Nothing on March 4th. March 5th, though, well, that's bound to come back and bite me in the ass. I'm bad at this. Loyal to a fault. But that's another matter entirely. You have no idea what she means. These are personal notes. Don't expect to understand all of it.
Thank you, Logic. Anything about La Puta Madre?
That name isn't mentioned as far as you can tell. Small wonder. Would you talk about La Puta Madre in your journal? You do see an M though. La Puta Madre. M is mentioned on March 9th and March 15th.
Trying to think about other characters whose name may start with an M. Mañana. Mike. Right, Goose? Yeah, I think that's about it. Nothing comes to mind anyway. Measurehead, but... Read the entry from March 9th first.
Great. M's peon is coming to town. No doubt to investigate the lynching.
Okay.
But also, I feel it in my gut to finally put a bullet in my head while I'm napping in my lorry.
So that's about me.
On a smoke break. Well, I won't stick around just to twist my own neck by constantly looking over my shoulder. Then again, isn't that what I've been doing ever since I got the call? Were you supposed to find her, even apart from the investigation then? On M's request? No, you wouldn't do something like this. This must be a mistake.
Am I sure this is a mistake? Look at me. This is a coincidence. I would never kill people for a mob boss. I mean, I don't think I would, but... who knows at this point? I don't remember much. Do we have any indication that any of this could be true? I'm trying to think about my thoughts and memories, but... oh. I'm gonna go with this is a coincidence. I would never kill people for a mob boss.
The thought steadies your nerves. The journal stops shaking in your hand.
Read the entry from March 12th.
Been holed up here for 3 days now. I'm used to being alone and all, but I don't know when I'll be able to leave, or if I'll be ratted out. They will rat me out, of course. I've made it a point to believe in the best in people, the boys, for example. But experience tells me, did M feel truly betrayed by me? I was feeling threatened. He'd have to know if he threatened people, they'd take measures to protect themselves. Even I know that. Economic measures first of all. Gotta make a living, right? I can still hear his voice in the receiver. Taste the plastic.
So, when we talked to her about La Puta Madre, she was just like, well, I mean, I'm a competitor in the drug scene, so obviously you would want to take me out. This seems a bit more personal here. Again, if it's that character we're talking about. Which I'm starting to feel like M could be someone different then. Because did he truly feel betrayed by me? I mean, it could still, you know, it could work, I guess, but maybe she worked for him first. Maybe she lied to us. Who knows?
The entry ends abruptly.
What's the most what's the most recent entry?
The most recent entry is from today. It reads, even when I leave here, if I leave here alive, what's my next move? Staging a lynching is a crime, even if I'm not accused of murder on top of that. Forever on the run. Not really my idea of the open road. Man, I was really looking forward to winning.
It looks like she might have been framed.
The lieutenant taps on the page.
That would be a first, or a fourth. But who's counting, he thinks. Very rarely does anyone actually get framed.
If she didn't do it, then maybe it's good that we didn't catch her. Tim, am I really, La Puta Madre agent. Okay, let's see. If she didn't do it, then maybe it's good that we didn't really catch her.
I wouldn't go so far as to say that. We have other reasons to arrest her.
He frowns.
Besides, I'm not sure her life as a fugitive is going to be much better than we does. Especially if she has problems with the Madre.
Kim, am I really a La Puta Madre agent?
No, I don't think you are. Ask someone in your precinct if you want to be sure.
Oh man, new task. Here we go. Okay. When you get the chance, call your station to find out more, if you dare. Oh boy. Alright, we're getting new tasks. Maybe I'm not so close to the end of the game as I thought initially.
He truly does not believe you are. Perhaps he shouldn't be so trusting.
What if this was just like the midpoint of the game, and like there's a whole other half to go? And I'd be very surprised.
His trust is well placed. You aren't. You can feel it.
So why does she think that I was? Maybe she was paranoid. He assumed. Then who do you think killed the merc?
Classy was the one who pointed the finger at Ruby. Perhaps she was trying to steer us away from herself, or...
But no one heard the shot.
Maybe she had an accomplice. Either way, we need to keep an eye on her.
Alright, back to Classy, I guess.
One thing is for certain.
Yep.
We have business back in the whirling in rags. Questions to ask. We should get to it.
Okay. Well, there we go. This goes in the stuff related to the investigation. Beautiful. And go... Let's stay here, actually. Turn to the whirling in rags after the whole instigator debacle. Someone there has something to answer to. Alright, well, there we go again. And then coming out is when we typically would have, I guess, had gotten the necktie check, right? Did happen as we were getting out, so... I don't think the sequence really mattered there, but... Interesting to keep a note on, mental note of that. As if the necktie was waiting for the good time to show itself, right? It's getting ready for the end game. And that was the signal, and now we're, you know, ready. What's up, Nadine? How are you doing today? Cool. Alright, so let's look at where we stand right now. We have the gun, the spirit bomb. Let me I'm gonna put the tools here. Tools that we may not use very much anymore. The weapons here. Drugs here. We have two skill points that I'm gonna keep just in case. We have more white checks. We have this 52 minutes until it's done. Wonder if I should be pushing to complete that right now. Because if it happens during a sequence where I can't really do much about it, and then depending on the bonuses and... What time is it? 5:26 in the game. Yeah, I'm doing alright, Nadine. Thank you. I could quickly read a couple books to just pass that time fast, I guess. Cleaning out the room. Actually, do I want to put one of these in? I don't think so. Hope of the Apocalypse is pretty interesting, but I don't know if I want to use those skill points at this point. I need to keep some of them just in case. At least one for a potential new thought, right? That I would want to swap like really importantly. And one for maybe opening a white check. Something happens. I don't think I can afford to spend those points right now. If I get a couple more, why not? But now, do I want to finish cleaning out the room? Maybe I do. Yeah, it should only take a minute. You do a hard save. Was there an autosave? Not sure. Yeah, there was. Okay. Because I don't want anything to... I don't want to have to go through that whole sequence again. Not twice. Once was enough. Hold on. I was working on muscle memory there. Save and you get out of the game, but no. Yeah, I think I'm going to do it. I'm going to quickly get rid of that.
The edges of the page you open his are good. You flip to the the edges of you his good. You flip to the edges of you his good. You flipped the edges of you his arms. Good God. You flip to the edges of the.
You flip the edges. That's how we pass time around here. All right. What about that thought then? Let's see.
Cleaning out the rooms. What if you didn't lose your memory? What if something in Martinez came and stored it all away, for you to slowly open one box at a time, so you can choose which parts to keep? Keep almost none of it. Only the flowers on the windowsill. Only the distant sound of a radio. Lose all the actors, the dark shadows. Leave only the still lifes. The blissful distant wash of waves. If everybody knew, you never did. She'll be coming soon. That is all.
What if you didn't lose your memory? What if something in Martinez came and stored it all away? Sort of the, like, an idea of just like the whole game data just disappeared because of the hole in the world, right? Like, it's sort of that same idea. What if something in Martinez stole of my memory, sort of, right? Stored it all away for you to slowly open one box at a time and choose which part to keep. Okay, so Martinez took my memories away, and then I can slowly open it one box at a time and choose what I want to keep from my past. Interesting. Keep almost none of it, only the flowers on the windowsill. Only the distant sound of a radio. Lose all the actors, the dark shadows. Leave only the still lives. The blissful, distant wash of waves. Everybody knew, you never did. She'll be coming soon. That is all. Bonuses? Holy shit! Wake up in a new life by the seaside. What a cool little sequence there. That's a lot of bonuses. Wake up in the new life by the seaside. That's a lot of bonuses. Okay. Yeah, what if this is all just me finding some redemption, some new life? Filtering my old memories thanks to Martinez. Interesting thought. Okay, cool. I'm definitely keeping this one. That's for sure. Alright, Kim, let's get it. Go back to the whirlings and see what happens. Call the precinct on the way. Alright, so I'm back out. It's interesting. I thought I was gonna get locked out because of the warnings that I got before, you know. But no, I can still walk around and explore, apparently. Maybe it wouldn't let me continue the quests. I don't know. Or maybe it was just sort of warning me for flavor purposes. Can I still go in there? Talk to people? Oh yeah, everything is just fine.
Yo, man.
Hey boys. I didn't know I was gonna see you again.
Good morning!
Good morning. I'll wake you up. So good. Hardcore, indeed. Very hardcore. Okay. I legitimately did not expect to be able to walk those places again, based on the way it just like warned me before I went to the caverns. This is really cool.
Our tenant, please.
I didn't know if there was maybe something else to say now that we've seen Ruby, but nope.
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down.
Internally coherent. Yes, very much so. I'm gonna click it every time I walk past that shit. I'm still not losing hope.
The trap is full. Poor thing.
God damn it. I still believe. I still believe. Uh-oh. Sealang is gone.
I'm all out of shits to give, loincloth. Welcome to the fucking reckoning.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, fuck. What's going on? Oh, fuck. Okay. Banger, by the way. Courtenaire. So that was the guy that was riling up the troops, right? My question is, which I can't remember. Wasn't Courtenaire the name of Lely as well? Were they brothers? Or maybe he had a similar name, but I'm mixing them up? I'm not sure. Who's that lady and who's that dude? Are those the guys that were with me when I came in? Oh, whoa, hold on. Did I come in with those dudes? Like the death squad that she was mentioning? He has an old rifle. That could be the murder weapon. It looks sniper-ish, this guy, right? What's up, Infamous? They're all in full armor. Oh shit, maybe I should have kept that thought that gave me... Oh no! Maybe I should have kept that thought that gave me bonuses against people in armor. Man, the music is so good. This could be a Terran track in SC2, yes, that's true.
Put your damn gun down. People are gonna get hurt. We need to talk this through. All right? Shut up! You're not gonna talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
This is the mercenary at the gates. His chest rises and falls under the ceramic breastplate. His fingers reach for the butt of his sidearm.
Oh, that's me. So there's one thing that bothers me a little bit. When I was walking in, I had a purple check, and I clicked on it, but I'm not sure if it activated or not. I thought that was it, but that seems to be something that's... I don't know. It interacted in a weird way. Why I'm curious right now. Because it was a purple... I think it was purple, right? It may have been purple. It was purple or blue. I think it was purple. And none of it came from any of my thoughts. Did I do anything since the save? Just walked back, right? Yeah. I wonder... It was... Because I've had that issue come up a few times in the game, right? Where you sort of like click far ahead. And then you have a thought that pops up. The problem is, if you click the thought, your character keeps walking to where it was going. And it's gonna activate like the thing you clicked on, for instance, and like kick you out of the thought you were trying to have. I've had that happen a few times. I think clicking the thought should immediately stop you, and you know, doesn't always. So it makes me want to try that sequence again, see if I potentially skipped over something pretty important. I hate doing that, but... Game mode only? Yeah, no, we're not doing that. You guys can just have a bit more self-control. Okay, let me... I'm gonna do... Oh, I can't. I was gonna say I'm gonna do a hard save, just in case, but let's... After the whole Ruby debacle earlier, I'm not afraid of clicking through this again.
The edges of the paint you open, his good, you flip. The edges of you, his good, you flipped. The edges, his good, you flipped. The edges of you, his good, you flipped. The edges of...
There you go. Finish the thought.
Cleaning out the rooms.
Yep.
What if you did...
Yep. Cool. Very nice. The edges of the... Yep. You flip the edges of the... It's a nice beat. The other day we actually went through it like for a very long time, Elisa, and it made a beat. It was very cool. Loved it. Okay. Yeah, I went to the church, I think, but it didn't lead to anything. I talked to those two characters, didn't lead to anything. So I think we were fine. There's no modification there. I clicked on the little thing here. I'm gonna do again. Because I want to show the game that I care.
The trap is full of...
I care. I want to find the Phasmid. I'm so mad. I'm so sad that we fucked that up. Maybe there was... Again, I don't know if we fucked it up. I don't know if I just... If it was just a pipe dream and there was nothing to find, but I'll be sad forever about that fucking Phasmid. I was so invested. Sometimes you just can't find what you're looking for. Okay, this time I'm gonna go very, very carefully. Yeah, I was clicking... Oh, there it is. I was noticing that Sealang wasn't there, right? That's what I was thinking maybe this would be about.
Stop. Now, it is time.
For what? Time for the tribunal? Sounds ominous. For what?
Crisis. Death. You can feel it in your blue soul.
What am I supposed to do?
Your old friend has prepared you for this, at great cost to himself. Make sure you have the spirit bomb in your hand when shit goes south. You hear what sounds like an enthusiastic gurgling coming from the spirit bomb in your pocket.
I am not sure I feel ready for what lies ahead.
Then you'd better get ready. Whatever happens, I've got your back.
Just in case. See, this is a big problem. That the game just like, you click ahead and you click on the thought and it just like skips you. That should be a thing I always do. Like if I see a thought appear, I click back first and then I click the thought. Because missing this... Pretty big deal.
I'm all out of
and there you go.
shits to
Yeah,
give,
okay.
loincloth.
I understand what
Welcome
happened now.
to the fucking reckoning.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not a fan of reloading Dom in this case, but it felt more like a weird. It felt more like a weird way the game like functions, right? Like clicking the fucking thought should have gotten me into it. It shouldn't have skipped over, but I understand the game works with different triggers and all that, so. Anyway, let's get into it for good this time.
Put your damn gun down. People are gonna get hurt. We need to talk this through. All right?
All right.
Shut up. You're not gonna talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
This is the mercenary at the gates. His chest rises and falls under the ceramic breastplate. His fingers reach for the butt of his sidearm.
Kim, what's going on here? Shh. Okay.
This is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return to your unit and forget all about this.
Those armors look so cool, by the way. Like, I love the way they all look.
The Kypt is merciful, willing to spare us if we just forget about our murdered and humiliated commander. I think we should just kill everyone, Corty.
Yo, Ponce, what's up, man? Welcome in. What were you doing today? Oh, I saw you were playing Age of Empire 2 earlier. 4, sorry. How was that? Some BPM. Have you gotten into Helldivers at all? I hear a few people mentioning Helldivers 2 these days, and I'm almost interested in getting into it. I discovered I didn't sleep enough for AoE, that's fair. Playing a ton of Helldivers, yeah? Okay, cool, cool. It's really good in a pre-made. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look into it at some point. A lot of games these days, so not sure when, but also yes, if anyone plans to play Disco Elysium, now is probably not the time to watch, where very big events are happening. So I wouldn't watch that if you want to avoid spoilers. Seems to be a pretty big moment we're about to go through. Lots of revelation. But I appreciate the raid, Ponce. I think we should just kill everyone.
You are all drunk. Come to your senses. You won't gun down 7 people in the middle of the street. This isn't a frontier town or a jungle outpost.
I wish the camera didn't shift me through those two for no reason, but
Easy, Lizzie. Let me handle it. I know guys like this. I'm sure we can come to a peaceful agreement. Ain't that right, fellas?
Peaceful.
oh my god. That portrait is incredible. Rude Uncloven. I'm sorry about the pronunciation. I know that I have a few Dutch people in the channel right now that are probably face palming, but I'm doing my best. It sounds like the armored figure is weeping. Present? No. You'll teach me to say that one day, Elisa. One hell of a name.
Nest in your abdominal cavity like a little wild mouse. The masked man's words are barely intelligible, but you can hear them.
I mean, I'm wondering they didn't make it an easy one. Lowen, I think, means lion, right? Maybe not, but it seems like it should, based on German. But anyway, let's not get into it. It's, you know, a name can be a spoiler, so. The masked man's world are barely intelligible, but you can hear them. Also, that character totally looks like it could come out. Again, I mentioned that in the past, but he looks like it could come out of Metal Gear Solid. He straight up looks straight out of a Kojima, you know, video game.
Fuck, there's a third one. How did we miss something like this?
The lieutenant points to the helmeted figure.
The lieutenant is genuinely worried for his life. You should consult him before getting in there.
We're out of time. This is ... What do we do? The big one's the mercenary at the gates, the scab leader. Stub, this is the police, get in between them. Or whisper, let's walk away for now. I'm not sure walking away is much of an option there, but... What do we do?
My plan is not to get killed, but we have to intervene.
The big one is the mercenary at the gates.
If this turns into a firefight, we should take him out first.
Oh, great. Oh yeah, a firefight. I'm great at those. I should have put my gun in my other hand.
A sound strategy. He's the leader.
Can I walk away? For now?
No. We have to step in. This is not going to end well if we don't.
We're out of time. This is...
the Mercenary Tribunal.
Yep, okay. The one we heard so much about. I was expecting something more... organized. This doesn't feel very much like a tribunal. This feels like a... they're getting ready for a mass execution. Well, I mean, not much of a choice, it seems. Here goes nothing. Oh man, I don't know what to do. I mean, I can still put skill points in if a check happens. I can put skill points in, right? I'm gonna keep them open. Stop! This is the police. Get between them. Oh, well.
Get lost, comedian.
I didn't think we would...
You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice.
He licks his lips, waving his gun at the crowd, losing his balance for a moment, staggers backwards. I didn't think we would actually stand in the middle of them. I mean, I know that's what it said, but I was thinking more of a metaphorical get in between them, right? Not standing in the trajectory of bullets. Oh, this is great.
I think he's calmed down a bit.
Really? Oh, I'm glad you think that.
Pig fuck!
Is the only word you can make out. It doesn't sound calm. I can see you're drunk. One wrong move, and I'm taking you out. Easy now. No one needs to die here today. Say nothing and cross your arms. An interesting option. A perfect fence, both metaphorically and physically. I guess so. We sat on the fence so much that we've become the fence. Beautiful. Easy now. No one needs to die here today.
Oh, people are gonna die today. We're not leaving it like this. These tribals hung him up for everyone to see.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized human beings.
Yes, thank you, Lizzie.
She doesn't seem to understand the severity of the situation.
Shut up, rhetoric. Neither do I, apparently.
With a wordless gurgle, the killer loads his long rifle. The leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. Suddenly, the blue medicinal spirit in your hand seems to have a pulsating glow. It feels enticing somehow.
Oh. Fuck.
All right, end game. Light me on fire and throw me in his face.
Wait, it's a good thing you have an anthropomorphic petrol bomb. It really is. But you have to soften him up first. Present an argument. Even if it comes to a fight, it's a good idea to get under his skin first.
Sure.
I don't know about this getting under his skin. What if he gets under yours? I'm barely keeping your hand from trembling here.
Nice composure.
No, please. Peace. It has worked this far. Start with the first idea you have. Move down from that.
Oh my god. Stand there quietly, hope nothing bad happens. Swiss. Yeah, hashtag Switzerland. Who is that? Point to the man. I didn't know you had a third guy. I mean, I was barely aware of the second guy. Well, the second girl. I mean, I heard of them, right? But listen, they didn't do it. You're all drunk, you look at yourself. The Wild Pines rep does not approve of this. Oh, wait. Hold on. My thought was wrong then. Because I mentioned, you know, I said he looks like a sniper. Maybe he could have done it. He has an old rifle. But that makes no sense, obviously. Because if he killed... Like, he's not going to kill one of his team, right? That would make... Unless they're trying to do this intentionally. Which could be the case, right? It could be a play. They're trying to they knew they could manipulate them into hanging the person trying to cover it up. Maybe Classier is in cahoots with them, who knows? And so maybe they, you know, tried to do that in a way to force them to do what they did and put the blame on them. It's convoluted, but it's not completely out of the question, I think. Okay, Rhetoric Challenge 12. Think of an argument. We got this. Oh yeah, beautiful. This one we got. Suggestion, talk about the hangman. That should be fine too. Hell yeah. Beautiful. Ellis Courtenaire. Yeah, okay, so it's his brother, is what I'm getting from the name of the character there. Maybe. Where's Classier? She can explain this. Now, here's the one that I'm worried about. Hand-eye coordination. These are all red checks, by the way. Yes. Okay. Oh! Okay. Okay, hopefully we can get some points on our side by having a bit of a conversation. Start with the first ID you have and move down from that. Well, I mean... Who is that? Point to the man. I didn't know you had a third guy.
Rude. Rude is the killer. Rude, the killer. Howen Cloven. He doesn't talk much.
I have a feeling this is not the correct pronunciation of that name. But, I don't know. It felt a bit too clear to be Dutch. I feel like Dutch needs more, you know, potato in the mouth type stuff, right? Wow. Dude, I've played a lot of video games with Dutch people back in the day. Trust me. I'm not that far off.
All of you cunts inside out.
Thanks. What was that? Rude? The killer? Okay, let's just keep talking. No one needs to die today. Back off. Yeah, I'm interested about the killer thing. If I can only pick one choice, it has to be that one.
The gunner. The raddest. The killer.
Points to the figure clad entirely in ceramic plates.
What do you think he does?
Kills people. Is he the killer we're looking for, though? Is that all a setup?
There, on the rim of Owen Clerven's helmet, you count little stick figures. 19, 20, 21.
Count the figures. He kills. He tends to the stables. You think you're real tough, huh? This killing is meaningless. I'm a killer too. Oh, hold on, Harry. Jesus. Count the figures.
About 50 little stick figures. All of them black, plus 2 little white ones in the end. These men served in Seminai, the native islanders.
Kills black people. Tends to the stable. Think you're real tough. I'm a killer too. Alright, let's go for it.
That's right. Plenty of kips here in Revachol, too.
Oh, man. Okay.
T, let's fucking do it.
The man presses through his teeth, his hands on his belt, and is very upset right now, Eugene. Eugene, for good reason.
Gene.
Easy. Easy now.
Okay. Any check changed? Nope. Listen, they didn't do it.
Yeah? Who did?
You should implicate yourself. Throw yourself onto the embrasure. Chest first.
Oh, man. It was someone else, someone who's not here now. Well, that's a fence I can sit on. I don't know why Inland Empire wants me to say it was me, though. That's wild. Could be a strategy to distract the attention, right? Of course, but also seems like a good idea to get a bullet in the head before you can do anything about it. It was someone else, someone who was not here now. Who's not here now?
How fucking convenient.
No, it's actually very inconvenient. I wish the person who did it was there. He gives you a drunken stare and puts his hand on the gun. He was shot from a great distance. A sniper did it. A lot of people could have gotten to that roof. Like Gart? I can throw Gart under the bus? Okay, listen. I'm not gonna do it. But I'm just saying. Actually, they are here. Point to the enemy. It was one of you. I'm still thinking this dude did it. I think it's a plan. I've changed my mind. I can still change my mind, right? He was shot from a great distance. A sniper did it.
You think I'm fucking stupid, cop? What if I just shot one of your pals here, right now, huh? How about the kid? Tell me, it's a magic fucking sniper one more time.
Oh, man.
Listen, please. This cop and this drumhead cop marshal won't decide who...
Oh, shit. Logic, medium, 11. Think. Why doesn't he believe me? That is not a great...
Your mind grinds to a halt. All you can see is the revolver in the man's armored hand, swaying, pointed at her. You move your mouth like a fish gasping for air.
The 72% rolls, man. I swear to God. No, she wasn't even there.
He pulls the trigger. A plume of smoke erupts from the muzzle.
The 17% are easier. I'm legit, Sorrow. I think I successfully rolled more 70% rolls, 17% rolls than I did 72s. What's up, Jean-Claude? How are you today?
The shot rings in your ears, a low, tinny ring. Then the Hardy Boys yell something.
I'm okay. I'm okay.
The woman grabs her left side. She's down. Her white shirt soaks blood. Red around her abdomen. She gasps for air.
Fuck this!
The man starts pulling something out from his pocket.
There's a coarse shuffle against something. Is it a gun?
Gene! Cancel Lizzie! Now!
He wants you to open fire on the mercenaries before he does. He's waiting for you and your partner to be the shield.
Oh man, that lowered my rhetoric chances. Oh fuck! I have a feeling telling them they're all drunk is not gonna work. Let's start with this. The Wild Pines rep does not approve of this.
You think I care what that company cunt thinks?
He laughs. It's a hollow laughter.
He isn't just boasting. He really doesn't care. Back out of this now, or it'll get bad.
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna trust empathy on this one.
Fucking waste this fuck!
The woman squawks.
Ignore her. She's not the main threat yet.
Yeah, I'm just gonna trust empathy on this one. Do I try this one? You're all drunk, look at yourselves.
Yes. So what?
I'm drunk too, let's dance, baby. Your judgment is impaired, you'll regret this. Nothing, it's okay. Your judgment is impaired, you'll regret this.
Nah. I'm clear as day. Fucking government-ordained super soldier.
He wipes the sweat from his brow.
Enough already! What is this? We didn't come here to fucking chat!
Interrupt me again and I will execute you on the spot, Lance Corporal.
The outburst is accompanied by yellowish saliva around his mouth.
Now, you got them both off-piste. He's foaming mad at her.
Oh boy, did that... Oh, let's go! Yes! Saved! I wasn't gonna do that one, but apparently... My instincts are completely off with this game a lot of the time. Like, it's so wild. How the things that I think are gonna help are just like screwing me over, and the things that I'm like, maybe that won't help, are actually helping. Which is great. Keeps you on your toes. Okay. Well, let's get into the meat of things now. Come on. Let's think of an argument. 97% rhetoric. Come on, rhetoric. You've done good with me. For most of the game. I wonder if I can only do one of these, or both. Because if I can only do one, I think I would go with this one. Although they're both the same chances, but... Alright, anyway. Yes, saved, question mark. Yeah. Quotation marks. Okay, let's see. Rhetoric first.
Alright, here we go. This is an illegal tribunal. Krenner would never sanction this. Who's the commanding officer? Take your pick. I have some trivia, too. get him interested in facts.
Oh, sure, encyclopedia, thank you.
Really? None of this looks like it's going to do anything but piss him off.
Just a question, who's in charge of your unit after the death of your colonel? Crenel does not give you the right to conduct a tribunal. You were called down well once. What happened? Gulp and say nothing. So the Downwell stuff was brought as a +2 when it comes to the roll, right? Which makes me think, Man, that track is really cool. So, fun fact, this was not mentioned by Rhetoric here. Let's be rational. Who's in charge of your unit after the death of your colonel?
I am a Crenel Major with over 15 years of live combat experience. When my colonel gets hanged by clay monkeys, I lead the platoon on a retaliation strike.
So you are the highest ranking of the three of you?
Nah, I just have the biggest gun.
He raps on his armored barrel-like chest. Hold on, what's the highest rank in Crenel? That feels like the encyclopedia stuff that is gonna piss him off. As the leader of this group, reconsider your actions. This does not need to lead to a bloodshed. To end in a bloodshed.
You're right. But you see, I want it to end in bloodshed.
Okay, it's not much, but he's thinking about something else, and his hand is off the gun. This did something. Now fire. Fuck them up. Do it. The muscles on your back tense up.
It's higher, but it's certainly not high. Let's talk about the Hangman. I'm sure it's gonna be about the fact that he's probably his brother.
Dangerous.
Okay.
Ask about him first. You don't want personal facts about his dead friend coming out of your mouth. He has to start it.
Ask about him first. Who are you? A major?
Sergeant Major Raoul Courtener, reporting in to burn this fucking mud hut to the ground.
He points at the whirling in rags. And this is when we mentioned that the name is the same as the victim.
As he moves, the interlocking pieces of his armor click softly. Click, click, click. The realization comes to you like a picture puzzle coming together.
Yes.
His name is Raoul Courtener. The dead man's name is Elise Courtener. He's brothers with the deceased.
Nice.
No, probably foster brothers.
Oh, that's
Elise
true.
Was put into a foster home. Remember?
That is true. The foster home story, I remember that.
For killing, maiming, and humiliating our commanding officer, you're all sentenced to death by lead.
Courtener, I know that name. His parents left him in a fucking leaf compactor. Listen, you're Lely. Everyone says good things about him. He was a talker. But Natal 41. What really happened? That really happened, didn't it? He had blue eyes, didn't he? Your colonel. Conclude, your colonel did not deserve to go out like that. I promise I will find his killer. Okay, so, It seems really that they weren't involved in his killing. They seem authentic in their rage to avenge him, right? So I don't think this is a plot. They seem way too unhinged to be still like if this was to be like a whole plot by Wild Pines. They seem a little too unhinged to hold that part of the plot. So I think the actual killer is still out there somehow. I don't get it though. I don't know who could have done it. I mean, it could all come down to Classy. Maybe she did it after all. Maybe she had a silenced gun or something? I don't know. It doesn't correspond to the bullet we found, but... I think I'm gonna go with the name first, right? Because that seems to be something that hits a little personally. The empathy check makes me want to go with the parent stuff, though. His parents left him in a fucking leaf compactor. I think I'm gonna go with the big hitters. This is an easy success. This is a medium success. I think this one is gonna hit a little bit harder. We'll see. His parents left him in a fucking leaf compactor.
Ooh, Lely.
Yes, when he was small, just an infant.
We researched him. We contacted the ICP and looked at his birth records. That was in there. And other things.
They fucking put Lely in a leaf compactor. And now these cunts finished the job.
Oh shit. He waves at the gang huddled by the door.
It's a mindfuck, Corty. He wasn't put in a leaf compactor. They're making it up to fuck with us. Major, permission to.
Open fire. We can't have that. Interfere now.
You're stressing me out a little bit, suggestion there. Courtenaire, I know that name.
He sways from left to right,
Raoul
inspecting you.
And Elise Courtenaire. Look him in the eye. I'm sorry about your brother, Raoul.
He wasn't my fucking brother. We just grew up on the same farm and got beat into place by the same sick fuck.
And then went to the same military academy and the same unit and the same war. You were foster brothers, I know that. Yeah, I mean, I think I'm gonna insist on the like military angle. Seems to be important to him, right? Brothers in war or something, you know?
Same fucking mudhut town, too.
He looks around and wipes his face with his armored glove.
Okay, good.
Good. I'm trying to be careful because I feel like this is a situation where talking more is not necessarily better, right? Yeah, this is very tense, Archeesy. I'm like, ugh. The game definitely teaches you to be careful about conversations. Like, they're a minefield, right? It's only takes one little misstep and everything goes to shit, as we've just seen. Listen. Everyone says good things about him. He was a talker.
Fuck do you mean, talker?
Yeah, I was not sure about that term, but maybe
We've
I can.
heard testimony.
Charismatic.
People say he was
yes.
charismatic. A nice guy to be around.
Thank you, Kim.
Yeah, he liked to chat up the natives, share leaflets, squeeze a bit of kit tass here and there. Great fucking idea that turned out to be.
He points towards the yard.
If Laylee was here, he would spare the lot of you. Maybe shoot one for sure. But me, I'm not a big fan of public affairs, Clay Monkey. I'll gun every one of you down for what you did.
I mean, so far, you've shot one for show, right? Are you projecting, Raoul?
Ready to open fire, Major. At your command.
Can I push more? But Nate told 41. That really happened, didn't it?
Our colonel did what he had to do. It was either one cunt or 100 of them. Rude here.
Points to him.
In your shit pipes, right in the fucking...
Indecipherable mumbling. No, I'm telling you, dude, this could be straight out of Metal Gear Solid. It legit looks like one of those those character design from what's his name? I can't remember the name of the guy that does the Metal Gear character design. But yeah, it looked like something he could have done, right? No, not Kojima, the character designer. He also did some magic cards, like special arts for some cards, or sleeves. Yoji Shinkawa? I don't know. Was it him? Let me, I'll Google that real quick. MGS character designer. I think that's it, yeah? Yeah, Yoji Shinkawa. That's it, yeah. Very cool style. This feels like it, like straight out of his style. Like it almost feels like it'd be, you know, one of his designs. Something about the colors as well, and just how it looks, you know. Very cool. Probably my favorite portrait in the game so far. I mean, there's been so many that were great, but this one ranks very high. It ranks very high in a game with a lot of very, very high-ranking things.
He likes to fire mortars at random coordinates. Wipe out mud huts like that. When he gets bored, Laylee knew how to command.
He was a good commander. I can see you miss him.
Yes, Kim. Thank you. We got this.
Oh yeah. He would have commanded this fuckhell way better than I did. But that didn't happen. Because Hayseed, Bill, and Kipty the Kipt here
He pointed to Titus and Eugene.
fucking murdered him. Had him stink the village up for 2 weeks after. And you fucks did nothing.
Well, okay.
Listen, man. We told you we...
No, Alain, shut up.
Told us what? What did you say? Tattoo fuck. You'll die next. Right when the she-kid's out.
Okay. He had blue eyes, didn't he? Your brother.
Baby blue, yeah. Like someone fucked up and put a baby's eyes on a grown man.
He smiles, pulling his face in a strange way.
It was creepy, but bitches like that shit, I guess. Or, I don't know what bitches like. I just know how to mow down cloths.
Conclude. Your brother did not deserve to go out like that. I promise. I will find his killer.
Find his killer? Cop, his killers stand right there, shitting their pants, and you're standing in the way, protecting them.
They didn't...
The woman holds to her side, teeth rattling.
Shush. Blood's all gone out now. Not long to go till the rattle starts. 1 down, girl. 7 to go.
Big talk, but that leaf compactor won't leave his mind anytime soon. It's a small thing, but it got him off center.
Oh boy, okay, hold on. We're getting there. 58%. God, if only that -1 didn't happen. 72%. Fucking hell. Do I go with Classier? Or is that gonna backfire the fuck out of me? I have to try. Where's Classier? She can explain this.
Who the fuck is that?
He doesn't know. That's interesting. Hold on, that's interesting that he doesn't know anything about that.
Glacier, the woman upstairs, where is she?
She left!
The manager calls down from the balcony. Well, great.
Unarmed, hunched, but keeping it together.
Guard, what the hell are you doing here? What do you mean she left?
She left! Her room's cleaned out! Right before these assholes showed up!
Well, that sucks.
We should have arrested her.
The lieutenant whispers, his eyes still on the armed mercenaries. Well, yeah.
You can feel how upset he is with himself. Just for a second. Then the fear takes over and he's back in the moment.
That sucks.
Hey, Bushman! Your little cunt isn't gonna help you out of this one!
That's probably gonna be a negative, isn't it?
She's gone. Forget about it now. Concentrate on this.
Okay, no. Okay. Light the spirit bomb and launch it at him. Stand there quietly and hope nothing bad is gonna happen. Is there a way I get away with this? As a Swiss person, you know, just sitting there and nothing happens? Or do I go with the spirit bomb that was given to me by my fucking necktie? Six and -1. I'm on 5. I need a 7 or better. I'm getting -1 from thoughts. +1 from items. Which one's the -1 that's killing me right now? It's my fucking art degree. I can't be too mad. The art degree gave me a lot of XP and morale and all that over the course of the playthrough, so I can't be too mad. But it does seem a little useless now, I will say. In this particular moment, an art degree doesn't seem like the solution to my problems. So I could forget it, but it wouldn't serve any purpose, really, unless one of these gives me extra... No, it doesn't. Yeah, if one of these gave me like a +2 hand-eye coordination, I could have get 2 for 1, right? But in this case, I just need to use my 2 points in here, right? And that's it. This is a very important check. For all I know, this might be the last fucking check of the game. I don't know, right? So it feels like I should put my points in there. I'm gonna at least put 1. 72. Okay, 1 more gives us like 80 something. I'm not rolling a 72. I'm just saying. I'm not rolling on a 72%. I am not doing it. We've been through this. I'm putting another point in. There's no world in which I try another 72% roll. $83. 83 is fine. 83 is more than fine. Okay, so we have a 2 base, 3 minus 1, because the gardener got shot, right? So that's 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We need a 4 or better. We need a 4 or better. Distracted by the jungle story, got them arguing, got him talking. He's thinking of a leaf compactor. He's thinking is a bad leader. I mean, 83% is pretty good chance, right? Even though our last few rolls have been pretty bad, I will say. I don't know if we can... No, we can't see any of them, but... Man, my rolls have been very low. Generally speaking. Statistical independency wouldn't allow it. Yeah, no, I mean... I mean, I don't have any more points. I can't use items to change anything. So no clothes, no drugs, no weapons. This is it. That's all I have. That's all I have. Or I can decide to stand there quietly and hope nothing bad happens. But I think we're past that. And, I mean, I don't know. The spirit bomb thing is pretty hilarious. Are they gonna raise their hands and lend me their power? All of the crew there? Are we going full DBZ? I am so scared of that roll, man. I am terrified of that roll. God, if only I didn't get the gardener shot. Oh my god, dude.
With a crash of shattering glass.
He threw it the wrong way, but I was worried for a second.
Oxygen. The bomb hits the mercenary in the chest, swallowing him in flames as he staggers backward.
I was like, hold on, am I throwing it at the other people? I threw it at guard. Yeah. I was like, what the fuck was happening? For a second, I was really like, hold on, did I misunderstand what I was about to do? That would have been so funny. It's just... I timed it with the end of the music too. I had to. With a crash of shattering glass and a terrible roar with fire, the fire draws in oxygen. And the bomb hits the mercenary in the chest, swallowing him in flames as he staggers backward. That's for the room guard. Yes. And the drink you never made me, exactly. Fucking piece of shit. Here's my payment for that drink you've never made me. If that had been an option, I don't know how I would have been able to resist. What a nice shot. Like the filter that was applied to it, it's so fucking great. What a cool looking shot. The music is awesome too. Mm.
In the fiery inferno, you see your tie, coiling around the man's neck. It is no longer horrific, but beautiful and pure.
Oh, the poetry of this. My tie coiling around his neck. Beautiful and pure.
I only ever wanted you to have fun, Harry.
Beautiful necktie. Calls you out one last time. Calls out to you one last time. Wait! I didn't even know your name! What's going on with that guy? Goodbye, necktie. Wait! I didn't even know your name!
My name, should you know it, is Jubson AS Men's Fashion Model Colorful Tie, catalog number J327.
Well, there you go. I know so little about you. How did we meet? I cannot believe I'm having a conversation with the necktie right now, out of all times.
One day a sad man walked into a clothing store. He looked really darn like he hadn't had fun in years. He needed someone to show him how to rock and roll again.
Sounds like me.
Jubson AS catalog number J327 shone on the tie rack, trying to get his attention. The sad man picked it up and put it on. He looked at himself in the mirror, didn't smile.
This is gonna be fun. I'm young again. Nothing will ever heal me, but at least I'll have a funny tie.
And from that moment on, we rode together. The rest of your clothes were still normal back then, but we took care of that soon enough.
Did we have any fun?
Truthfully, not a lot.
Oh.
I did everything a multi-pattern necktie can do to help a man. I mean, I tried to get you to do all the fun things.
Didn't work, huh?
Drink beer, drink wine, drink cider. Go to parties with young people around and drink beer and cider. Do drugs too, so you don't fall asleep.
Right.
You had some fun, but not enough to heal you.
Fair. What's wrong with me? Very important question that I would like answered. Please, is a video game gonna give me the answer to that question? Is that what's about to happen? What's wrong with me?
Your heart is broken, Bratushka, and it cannot be mended.
Sure.
Believe me, I've tried.
I'm sorry, necktie. I tried. I tried real hard. Am I going to stay like this forever?
No, you're going to be mowed down by gunfire and too many mugs. So no, not forever.
Well, do I have that option in real life? How do I do this? I need to find a couple of mercenaries. You asked, I know. Asked and answered. Who broke my heart? Who broke my heart?
You both did, Bratan. Deep down, you know it was both of you.
All right. Not just our fault, let's go. What's going on with that guy?
This guy, well, his face has cracked open into a scream of terror. It looks like he's performing some sort of a shamanistic dance that requires you to be on fire. Yeah, his body contorts in a very disturbing manner. There's no mincing words with this one. He's dying a horrible, painful death as you're talking to your Thai in your head.
Just the way I dreamt about. Like the beautiful. That's the dream right there. As God intended.
Smells like a steak on the grill. The burning flesh in your nostrils.
May he find peace by his stepbrother. He got what was coming for him. He did. He truly did.
Eventually we all do, Harry.
I guess you're right, beautiful necktie. Goodbye, necktie. It was a fun ride. I can't believe one of the best conversations in the whole game was with a fucking Thai. Yeah, Jupson. Goodbye, Jupson. AS catalog number J327. You will be remembered.
See you on the other side.
Am I going there? The necktie disintegrates into molten heat. Its last remaining embers, sending out a pop and crack. That sounds like... Okay, I'm curious about this next click.
Harry, for God's sake! Watch out!
Oh! Oh no!
To your right, the killer raises his rifle and takes aim at you. His moves are steady, but the long barrel of the rifle sways slowly.
Oh, fuck. Sorrow, thank you for gifting a sub to Jupson. Nice. Appreciate the support. Thank you, Sorrow. And Jupson, you will, once again, be remembered. Oh no. This is bad. Okay, a lot of them ran away. Titus seems ready to do something. Kim seems ready to do something. Kim, I swear to God, you better not be doing what I think you're doing.
An Easter AR-FA-7, built for taking out light armored vehicles. It will devastate you.
Thank you, Encyclopedia. Reaction speed. Sure. Oh. Hey, you know what? You know what happens if I put a point in there, right? 17%. Our lucky number. Kim. Where's Kim? Blink, think, or reaction speed? I wonder... Okay. This is one of those situations where I'm not sure if I have any time. I'm thinking that any of those two clicks is just gonna be too late. I just took my... Yeah, we had a lot of physical, like, motorics checks. In the last, you know, well, today, actually. But it's interesting how a lot of them are influenced by decisions we made earlier, right? Not this one, but a lot of them, like you gain bonuses based on the conversations you've had, which you unlock with your other skills. It's kind of interesting the way it's done. I like that. This one's just a weird one. I don't know if I can do anything. Like, if I can blink, think, and that gives me like a +1 or something, great, right? But trying to roll an 8% is probably not a good idea anyway. So I can try that, see what happens. If it, you know, if it's if it fails, it fails. Which is not very different from clicking there, right? But if I put a point in reaction speed, I love how the music right now is a slowed down version of the theme from earlier. It's very cool. I just noticed. It illustrates the situation very well. I'm not sure. I mean, I was able to have a full conversation with my fucking tie. So if I can't even think for a second, I would be very upset.
You stare down the barrel of the gun. You see Rude's mask behind it, his eyes in the slit of the helmet, like a camera lens, focusing on you. Absolute destruction.
Thanks. Conceptualization.
God, you're so frail. Too frail to think further. Time is running out.
Yeah. Yeah, that didn't help. Okay, no time to think anymore. Yeah, I mean, my endurance is at 1. Do I have time to do this? Let's try.
From the corner of your eye, you see the lieutenant raise his pistol and aim it at Rude.
Oh, he has his pistol. I didn't see. I thought he was about to tackle me down. I was worried he was gonna get shot. Oh shit, does Kim... And there's this lady that's also getting her gun out.
He's trying to find a straight line of sight before the rifleman can take you out. In the background, the leader is still on fire.
Well, here goes nothing. Reaction speed, right? Yeah. I'm putting a point in there. 17%. Those are the easy ones. Yeah, traditionally, historically, we've had very good luck with those 17%. Man, the music is so great. Roll 2 6s for the culture. I think it's gonna be... Traditionally, this would be an 11. This is when I roll an 11. On a 17% check. Okay, well, drum roll. I mean, there's no decision here, Sorrow. I'm just delaying the inevitable because I'm scared. I'm scared of missing that roll. Even though I know there's no way out anyway. Oh, jeez. That one scared me. Bonk Kushi, thank you so much for the tier 1 resub. 2 months. Appreciate it. And Bonk Kushi, you will be remembered. Thank you. 17% equals 100%. Yeah, I mean, we certainly didn't miss a lot of 17, that's for sure. Alright, let's go for it. I got this. 11. Here it comes.
The shot rings and you stumble. Something violently tugs at your shoulder, pushing you backwards with incredible force.
That was a -2. We're fine. We're good. I don't like this. She has a gun pointed at us now.
A volcano of burning pain erupts from your left shoulder.
Thank God that fucker is drunk and only hit me in the shoulder.
God, please.
The lieutenant says quietly without trembling. He aims. Face pale. Come on, Kim. You got this.
He's aiming for the eye slot in Rude's helmet. An extremely difficult shot. He has to. The rifleman will fire at you again. Then, 2 shots ring and you hear a scream. But you're too hurt to see who got hit.
Holy shit! Kim, did he hit the rifleman?
Blood gushes from the helmet's eye sockets as Rude staggers back, disoriented. The sounds coming from his helmet are not human. An unbelievable shot from the lieutenant.
Kim's such a boss. Who screamed?
Glenn, dying in a puddle of blood behind you. His mangled torso has 2 gunshot wounds. Blood gushes out of them like red geysers.
I think it's pronounced geysers, but fair.
Oh God, watch out.
Uh-oh.
You see two crazed eyes stare at you through the burning meat and the flames.
Oh.
With his face boiling off, the man raises his pistol at you. Then he squeezes the trigger.
Thanks. Look the burning man in the eye.
The look of vengeance framed by melting skin. This is the last thing he will do on Earth. But he will do it. He will end you.
Reaction speed impossible, evade the shot, or let it happen. Why is it giving me a choice? Is what I'm curious about. Right? Like it's interesting that it's giving me a choice there to let it happen. There's I need a 12. That's it. For some old dumb movie like this. I mean, now would be a good time for a perfect roll. It sure would. What I'm really worried about is the let it happen part. What if the consequences of letting it happen are better than the consequences of missing that check, right? This is a really difficult decision. Sorry that I'm taking so long. I'm just... Boom, 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 boom. Ah, fuck. What if letting it happen leads to a better outcome than failing this dodge? I don't know how, but I have to try, I guess. Alright, miracle dodge. Let's make it happen. Double six, come on. One time. Yeah, of course. God damn it.
You can't. There is no time.
So close!
Something inside your pelvis explodes. Your entire lower body is on fire, and your legs can't support you. You fall down like a rag doll.
Well, I mean, you know. Inevitably failed, it says. Oh, you can see it. Hold on. It says inevitably failed. Thanks, game. Makes me feel a lot better. Inevitably failed. Something inside your pelvis explodes. Ooh. Did he shoot me in the dick? Wait, hold on. You fall down like a rag doll.
The pain is too immense to scream. It pushes the air out of your lungs. Everything goes dark. A distant blur as you recede into it.
But see, just to make a little parenthesis for the earlier situation that I was complaining about, this is what I was expecting. That sort of, you know, taking the what's happening into account. And I know they probably can't get away with doing all of that every time, but that's why it felt a bit jarring. I was expecting something like this. A distant blur as you recede into it. Listen through the darkness and the pain. Touch your lower body. Try to open your eyes. What do I see? Let's listen through the darkness and the pain, I guess.
The Hardy Boys are screaming, fighting, dying. Someone jumps over you. Nearby gunfire shatters glass.
That doesn't sound great.
Stop! The cop! Protect the cop! He's down!
Touch your lower body.
Feels slick and warm with blood. The pain is too strong to know what has happened there. Even clutching to your consciousness takes everything you got.
What parts of me are missing?
Most of what's down there.
Oh god. Oh no. I don't care. Fuck me. Oh god.
It's all gone. Open your eyes now. You have to see what's happening. No. It's just a fear. Even if... Who cares? No one wants you anyway.
Okay, Inland Empire is referring to this, I think. It's not all gone, it's fine. I'm just scared because there's blood. Try to open your eyes. What do I see?
Nothing. A persisting darkness. Dancing lights of pain. Distant shadows cast by them. Like a hellish play.
You're bleeding out.
Oh god. Out of it, a silhouette appears, crouching over you. You hear a familiar voice filled with urgency and fear. No one wants to do anything with me anyway. No one wants to party with me. It's so dark, I can't see anything. Team, I lied about not remembering who I am. I made it up. I remember everything. Wait. That's an interesting option there. That's a very interesting option right there. I remember. I wonder if the game would take that into. I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna click on it, but I wonder if the game would take that into account and like move forward as if I pretended not to remember anything. That's interesting. There's a white shadow that smells like apricots. It's always there. It is always there, isn't it? The screen effect is great, like glass covered in blood, right? Sort of looks like the intro, like the background of the intro with the glass stuff. Except it's moving up in the intro, not here. It's really well done. I like it. There's a white shadow that smells like apricots. It's always there.
Stay with me.
You feel burning hot tears streaming from your eyes. I can't forget it, even when I drank so much. It said I have a vast soul. Do I have a vast soul? I shouldn't have called her, now she hates me. She would have started loving me again, but I called her and now she won't. I can't forget it, even when I drank so much.
Yes, keep talking. You hear me? Stay awake.
The lieutenant pushes down on your wound, hard.
But you can't. It's so hard. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the sounds ever more distant. And a cold comes over you. The lieutenant, too, is somewhere far away, almost gone. When suddenly, you sense something behind him.
Oh.
A slender white shadow towering. Someone stands there, raising her pistol at him. The lieutenant does not see it. He's pushing down on your wound with both hands.
Why does it have to be an authority check? Come on. The lieutenant trusts you. +2, Kim truly trusts you, but it's a 72%. Oh no. It's a 72%. It had to be, didn't it? It fucking had to be. Just let the darkness take you. No. I need to try and save Kim. Dude. Oh my god. I can't with the game. As always, the question is the other option gonna lead to a better result than failing the test? I don't think it will in this case. Well, I mean, I'm gonna roll it anyway. It's 72%. I'm always gonna roll it, right? Even if the thought of the failure being worse than doing the other option, maybe. All right, let's go. I'm very worried. Come on, 6 or better. 6 or better. Come on. It's not that hard. The Luminary. God, I'm so worried.
No, you scream. Behind you, from your bloody lips, your eyes are full of fear. There is no room for hesitation. The lieutenant turns around and fires, his body falling on yours in the course of the motion. You hear a faint scream, a woman's. Then the sound disappears, like someone pressed stop on the tape. The woman is gone. So is Kim. Then the whole world.
Fall into total darkness.
This is death. One more door, baby. One more door.
One more door. Nice callback to the one more door thing. I like it. let me back into the fight. I don't know if this has any importance, right? But it very well could, right? How do I feel after all this time? Will I always feel this way? The answer was no. You're gonna get gunned down. That's it. You're gonna be better because you're gonna be dead. But do I accept that? No. Let me back into the fight.
The fight? There is no fight. The fight is over. It was lost 1,000 years ago. You have laid here forever. Keep falling deeper. Take the door. He's not taking it. His body is not taking it. Oh God, no. He's not disintegrating. He's swelling up instead. Over the hours, hurting, moaning in his sleep. And rotting, and being disinfected, and smelling of drugs, and feeling saliva in his mouth. Drifting in painkillers, thrashing in his wound sleep.
He can't go. Not before the case is solved. There is a radio in the distance. A radio of the world. Playing sounds. Good morning, Elysium. Soon he will return to the world.
Good morning, Elysium.
Hours turn to days. Soon we will get up again and go through it again. Finally we know what the infernal engine was outside. The clarion call.
The engine of a caprice canana.
Interesting how it calls back to that, right? To the beginning. I have to say, it's still, the fact that the world is called Elysium, right? It is still a very interesting choice to me. And I'm really curious if there's going to be any resolution about that.
No, it was him. He is the infernal engine. Can't you see? He never stops. He only gets worse.
Oh shit, that's... That was a beautiful delivery there.
You see the lieutenant's familiar shape in the orange jacket. It turns double, then triple, from the pain.
Okay, the room is in perfect shape. There's no trash anywhere. The window's fixed. Kim?
Sunrise, Parabellum.
The lieutenant says. He's in the middle of a freshly cleaned room with the fan above his head like a halo. Face is covered in bruises. Ouch. The room, it's clean. The piss jacket, Kim. Took it off. What did you say? Sunrise? What happened? How bad am I hurt? I mean, the first thing I noticed was that the room was clean, so I'm gonna go with that. The room, it's clean.
Mr. Gart cleaned it. It took him an entire day.
How long have I been out?
2 days, in and out.
Oh, day
You've
10?
been happy enough to take Dramamine and curse. And drink water.
It actually says day 10. Holy crap. What did you say? Sunrise?
Sunrise Parabellum. Sunrise, prepare for war. It's an old revolutionary saying.
My gun. It's engraved on it.
Cops like it.
Is it war today?
The gates of the harbor are boarded up. The streets are a little more empty. Apocalyptic violence is yet to erupt, I am relieved to say.
Okay, that's better than I was potentially expecting. Looks out the window.
I think we may have held it off, for now. Barely.
He unzips his bomber jacket. Okay, good.
Yes, we have also completely failed. But that's okay.
Well... Ouch.
It's not ouch time yet. You just got the Dramamine pill an hour ago. Wait until it wears off.
Oh, thanks. Looking forward to it.
Dramamine. Then it's not that bad. Neither surgical nor organ damage bad, but still under the counter bad.
I love that we can mention the piss jacket, but he never wore it, did he? Did we ever wear the jackets? I don't think so. I did. I don't think he did. What happened?
What happened? You threw an improvised petroleum bomb at the Major. A firefight ensued.
I thought that was great. Is he dead? The time made me do it. Is he dead?
Very. He died in the hospital.
Oh. People killed 4! Let's go! It actually worked. Love it. Oh, amazing.
A blood-stained killer.
And I'm a killer. I mean, I was before that. I'm just gonna swallow.
As retaliation, the rifleman shot you. He hit with his carabine. I was looking for a clear line of sight. When I found it, I shot and wounded him, while Glenn took a bullet in the spine. It was meant for me. He did not survive.
Well, I'm sorry for Glenn, but I'm sure glad you didn't take the bullet in his stead, that's for sure.
This is not the first person to die in his place. He goes on.
Titus, Fat Angus, and Theo charged. Angus and Theo did not make it.
Oh,
They both
shit.
died before they made it to intensive care. Titus survives. So do Alain and the musician. I forget his name.
Eugene?
Yes, he's still alive too.
Angus died. Theo died. Fucking Theo. Seemed like a good man, Theo.
You were bleeding out by then. I think you said something about your wife, and you warned me. I was able to disarm one of them, the pole, before she got a jump on me.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I killed her, and that's what happened.
I thought you only smoked one a day. And they're all dead, all 3 of the contractors. How many casualties to Union side total? Thought you only smoked one a day.
This is the one.
Fair. And they're all dead, all three?
The Pole was the last to die. Everard had their bodies returned to Crenel for a funeral. The company is yet to retaliate.
Why?
Because we deterred them? Or Joyce did? Maybe the harbor in full lockdown is too costly a target. Or maybe they are simply taking their time and will attack soon. I don't know.
Alright. How many casualties on the Union side total?
5. Glenn, Theo, Shanky, and Angus. The fat one. He took a lot of bullets.
Lizzie survived, apparently.
And Elizabeth, too.
Ah!
Elizabeth Beaufort was her name. The gardener.
She did not make it?
No, she bled out before Everard's surgeon could help her. Everard sent his personal doctor, but a costly loss for the Union. She was being trained for leadership.
If I would have presented the theory better to their leader...
She never had a chance. She should not have been there in the first place. There was no way to convince them.
Stop this line of thought now. You're too broken for ghosts.
Alright, and that's...
all.
An absolute disaster. It's a total shit show, Kim. Not that bad, all things considered. I don't see how it could have gone any better. Wow, okay. Total shit show, Kim.
Yes, officer. 6 people are dead.
7.
It's not a success.
1, 2, 3, well, 5 plus 6, but then the other 3. Well, I guess they're not counted. Yeah.
But what's done is done. The violence is cordoned off. The Hornets did not get into the beehive. The worst scenario has not materialized yet.
Okay.
And we are still alive. Both of us.
That is true.
He did not expect you both to survive once you stepped between those two armies.
I want to mention the piss jacket, but again, it's confusing to me because he never wore it, I don't think. Piss jacket, Kim. You took it off? Maybe it's a false flag from the game, but I'll check it.
Yes. The joke wasn't funny anymore. I took it off.
I think that was falsely flagged by the game as him wearing it, but that's fine.
The close proximity of death must have made the lieutenant contemplate his life choices. He's done with the jacket.
Meaning there was a way to have him wear the jacket. I'm very sad that I couldn't find it. It's fine. How bad am I hurt?
Pretty bad, officer. You've suffered 2 wounds. The first is below your shoulder. The bullet passed through your shoulder blade, luckily missing your lung and heart.
That's lucky.
The second shot hit you in the thigh, the left quadriceps. No major arteries were nicked, but the bullet had to be removed. Bacterial infection was treated with mercurochrome.
Very lucky. Jeez, can I walk?
We will see.
If it's possible, then by pure willpower alone, you are going to have to become a psycho-locomotor.
Psycho-locomotor, okay. I'm a psycho-locomotor.
Good. You'll need to be. Whatever that is.
Are you hurt?
Not very. I have a concussion from that woman beating me with the butt of her gun. I tried to not move too much.
Huh?
Things would be worse if you didn't warn me. Thank you. I did not see her coming. Stupid of me.
Has anyone from my station been to see me?
No.
Okay.
A man and a woman sit in the front seat of an armored motor carriage. The woman is driving. The man lights a cigarette. Jean Vicmer is his name. The asphalt vanishes under the wheels of the machine. Ahead, harbor cranes rise to the sky. Back to that shithole, he says.
They don't care about me at all. Good, I don't need them. Really? Question mark. Isn't that strange? Question mark.
I called your station after the fight. The injury was logged in. They told me they've sent officers to join you on the site.
Odd, you haven't seen any, have you?
I'm sure they're worried about you.
That means he hasn't seen them around while you were out. They're not really worried about you. If they were, wouldn't they be here?
If they were so worried about me, where are they? Better not agitate yourself further, it already hurts. Yeah, let's just drop this.
Sorry.
It's fine. Not my station, then who treated me?
I did.
What's up, Malachaz? Yeah, we finished it about, I don't know, 10 minutes ago? It was intense. Thank you.
No need.
Okay, let's get up.
Easy now.
The lieutenant turns double again. For your eyes. An orange hue of pain.
How are you?
My disco days are done. I feel fantastic. Let's rock. Who cares? Who cares about me? It doesn't matter. I'm very bad, Kim. Things are very bad. I think my disco days are done, Kim.
Your disco days should have been done quite a while back, Lieutenant Freighter.
I'm fine. I was fine. What happens now, Kim?
I honestly don't know.
You don't know?
We can't talk to Everard. The harbor is in lockdown. Everyone in there is outside our grasp now. Joyce has left too, thanks to our meddling.
Still don't think it was a good idea, huh?
I don't know what to think. It might not have been a bad idea. There is a pin somewhere in the machine. Something is keeping Connell from sending in a death squad.
He looks out the window.
Maybe it's her. Maybe she kept her hand. Either way, Ruby's gone, and Classio too. We really should have arrested her, you know?
I guess. I guess we should. Wait, you've checked? She's really...
Guard confirmed she left 20 minutes prior to the tribunal showing up.
Okay. Yeah, I know, Beep Boop. We were killing it. Who did then, Kim? Who killed the hanged man?
I don't know. I think the theory you presented, it's someone else outside our circle of suspects, was right. It better be. Everyone within the circle is either dead or gone. Honestly, I think our investigation has not produced a single credible suspect.
His voice is calm. Matter of factly. This is because I'm a La Puta Madre peon, isn't it? The fucking May bells, Kim. The flowers. What about the hole in the wall? Someone was checking her out. The goddamn footprint. There's still a 28% possibility the shot came from a distance. An antique bullet from a Belle Margrave 446. How can it be? How hard can it be to find one? How hard can it be? Where are all these old bunkers and weapon caches? Merry era. Something is creeping around there. Out there, I sense it. You know what I think about solving crimes? Let's see. What's up, Mark? It's about I'm a peon.
Don't be narcissistic. Half the cops in Revachol West are his peonies. Even if you are, it is not a decisive factor in this case.
Okay.
That does make some sense.
The fucking May bells, Kim. The flowers.
What?
They were on the roof. I did not catch them. Fucking butterfingers. Wait, what? What are we referring to right there? The flowers on the roof. Trying to remember. I don't fully remember what's up with the flowers. Let's see.
Every piece of garbage in the city is not connected to the case. You don't have to catch everything.
Sure, but what about those flowers, though? It's either something I don't remember or it's a false flag again, like the jacket, but I'm not sure.
He's wrong.
Unsure. It's okay. Doesn't matter too much. It may be something I forgot. Flowers on the... When I was with class? I really can't remember. Maybe it was in one of the shivers, like, thoughts. I'm not sure. No, Kim. Every piece of garbage in this city is connected to the case. I want to believe.
Okay.
He concedes, clearly not meaning it. What about the hole in the wall? Someone was checking her out.
I don't know. That's been there for years.
Huh? The goddamn footprints.
Yes. God cursed the footprints, not solving the case for us. Au diable.
Au diable indeed. There's still a 28% possibility the shot came from a distance. Hold on, what about those quests too, though? Yeah, that's still a thing. That's still a thing.
We should go upstairs, rethink the ballistics in situ. I agree with this. What else?
Okay. Okay, we're still investigating. Fair.
See? There's that. You can do ballistics.
Yep, nice. How hard can you be to find one old rifle?
It's extremely easy. There are thousands lying around. We found one. All completely unusable. It's precisely how easy it is to find one that makes the bullet useless.
There are all these old bunkers and weapon caches, Revolutionary era.
We could find thousands more if we wanted. All of Revachol is full of them.
Fair.
But they seemed so mysterious.
Can't believe they're fucking useless. I'm just gonna say nothing. Yeah, I can't believe they're useless.
No need to be melodramatic.
Something is creeping around out there. I sense it.
What is?
Something.
Something.
He repeats. It does not sound like he's enthused about something. Well, you know what I think about solving crimes?
He arches his brow. The ceiling fan patiently spins overhead.
Solving crimes is hard. Solving crimes is almost impossible. Solving crimes is super easy. Actually, I want to talk about this crime more before I tell you what I think about this hardness.
I'm listening.
Yep.
I'm ready to hear what you think about solving crimes now.
Solving crimes is hard. It's difficult, Kim.
It really is very hard.
It is.
He sounds surprisingly weary.
That's right. Let's give up. Time to start drinking. Say nothing. No, you're not ready to give up, are you?
No. Are you ready to limp?
Let's go, baby. I'm ready.
Good. Where do you want to limp to?
A gust of wind blows in from the bay. The duraluminum box around you vibrates imperceptibly. A familiar cold, a red thread on the roof upstairs. Taut, plucked like a string by the gust.
Gust of wind blows from the bay. The duraluminum box around you vibrates imperceptibly. Familiar cold, a red thread on the roof upstairs. Taut, plucked like a string by the gust. We should check Mrs. Katarzin Alassier's room upstairs. Let's just aimlessly wander until a clue presents itself. I don't know. Let's check the room upstairs. Yeah.
Why not?
He extinguishes his cigarette on the sole of his boot.
Another look at the window, perhaps? The one he was shot through. I don't know. I can't think of anything better.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that's it. Wow, I'm not gonna lie. I was fully expecting the tribunal to be like the sort of final scene of the game, but... I mean, obviously we haven't solved the case yet. Which is very interesting. It keeps going. Keeps going. That was skill point. Nice. Yeah, that was cool, Bonk. What a moment. I enjoyed it. Very intense. That is for sure. Very, very, very intense. Alright, Archeesy. Have a good one. And yes, thank you, mods, for the hard work tonight. I realize those very tense moments are, you know, those tense moments tend to be difficult when it comes to knowing what to delete or not. So thank you for the hard. So Nasrallah, are you here? I'm asking Nasrallah specifically. Without being too specific, do you think I have enough content left in the game for at least another stream? Assuming my pace and conversations and all that. Yes, okay. Thank you. Just wanted to make sure. Because obviously I was, you know, it was feeling like it was going to a sort of resolution, and then the big tribunal event I almost, you know, had me believe that it was going to be the sort of like the final big thing, but now it seems like there's more, right? We're still investigating. The game reopened, sort of, right? And so I'm like, I could go for a potential 2 extra hours right now, right? But if I end up having to rush through the final portion of the game because suddenly I'm like getting hungry and tired and all that, I would much rather just leave it here for now, come back to it on Sunday, and, you know, have a bit more time, right? And then, you know, if by the end of Sunday, if we're still like, oh, well, okay, well, I guess it's not done yet, well, that's it. And if we have more, well, if we finish it on Sunday, I'm okay with it finishing a bit earlier, right? Like, if we finish a bit earlier, it's fine, because we can talk about it and the whole experience for probably a few hours. So, yeah, I think maybe that's the right choice, right? Yeah. I think it may be the right choice, right, Naz? I think so. I do feel already pretty hungry, so I'm a little worried about the potential of playing through it, you know. But yeah, I trust Naz. If Naz thinks there's enough content for at least one more stream, I'm gonna believe that, and I'm not gonna trying to condense what Naz considers a full stream of a stream of content in 2 hours is unrealistic for me. It's only gonna lead to frustration, depending on how it goes, right? Yo, Sokaman, thank you so much for the tier 2 subscription. 3 months. Thank you so much, Sokaman. That means a lot. Very appreciated. Thank you, thank you. Sokaman, you will be remembered. Appreciate it. Which brings us ever so closer to our goal for the month. Again, once again, reminder that we're trying in between February and April, trying to hit at least 100 personal subs, meaning not gift subs or prime subs, but 100 personal subs. Sub points, I should say. To get the Plus program, which will give us a much better split for 1 year, starting in May. On all the subscription, including gift subs this time. So hopefully we're trying to get there. So thank you everyone for your contributions. Tier 2 gives 2 points. Tier 1s give 1 point, and Tier 3 gives 6 points. I'm very thankful. I think we're very quickly approaching the goal for January, so that's great. I'm very, very, very grateful once again. I appreciate that. Didn't get the pun proof on purpose. Yeah. I'm not surprised there. Alright, well, I guess... I was really expecting it to be over tonight. I don't know. I felt like we were gonna... It felt like it was coming to an end, but I'm very glad it keeps going. I'm very glad there's more to it than this. I'm actually very happy about it. I'm not ready to leave this world. I'm not ready to leave Elysium. So... let's do it again. On Sunday, I guess. Tomorrow's my day off, right? As you guys know, so... I'll be back on Sunday. I don't have to get Baldur's Gate 3 right now. I can wait a couple more days for Baldur's Gate. It's already installed, by the way. Baldur's Gate 3 is ready to go whenever we finish Disco Elysium. On the next day, obviously. I'm not gonna start it on the same day that I finish, but yeah, thank you everyone. Appreciate the support very much. Holy shit, what a show. Crazy amount of events tonight. That tribunal scene was just insane. Wow. If that wasn't the climax of the story, let me tell you. I am very curious what is going to be the climax of the story, because shit, that was intense. But yeah, we're gonna raid out, if you don't mind waiting. I'm gonna go see, I don't have too many people live right now. We're gonna go see Ash Monster. He's doing, Romancylvania, which I have no idea what it is, but it sounds funny as hell. So, let's go do that. Yeah, if you haven't followed yet, make sure to follow if you were new around here tonight. Sorry about all the deletions. Thank you, mods, for the hard work and you know, like, obviously a lot of deletions necessary to maintain the purity of the experience. I hope you guys understand the way we're doing things, but... yeah, it was fun. I had fun. I hope you had fun too. And I'll be back on Sunday. Tomorrow's my day off, right? New schedule. Sundays and Wednesdays are off for the foreseeable future. I'm trying that out, and I think it's working pretty well so far. So I'll see you guys on Sunday, 7 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific, for more adventures of Disco Elysium. Maybe the last one this time. We'll see. Hope you'll be there. I wish you all a beautiful rest of your day, evening, or night. I will see you guys on Sunday. And until then, remember me, and I will remember you.